Right, so I got hella games to play. Um, so I'll only jump in into this thing after a few games have been played. Yeah, so I'll just start up. So mind control tactics are doing. Abusers are different. Abusers also define reality to control their partner. They may repeat assertions about what love means, how people should behave, and what they don't tolerate. That weren't there, but anyway. How people should behave in a relationship and the way things are. Abusers present household roles, rules, and responsibility as a common sense and non-negotiable. Other abusers exert such extreme influence on their partner's thoughts and feelings in hard to leave us. The mind control can work extremely hard to leave an abuser if a victim makes plans to end the relationship. The abuser may double down. That's what it's about to say. Recovering from mind control in an intimate relationship can be compared to healing from brainwashing in a cult. So cool. So if a domestic abuser, which is mainly some man in his house or some woman in her house, can brainwash and use mind control on a person, what's the police capable of and the military, especially the military, what are they capable of? Because if somebody can use what's it called? Mind control tactics in domestic abuse, regular people, what is the government capable? Because government have what you call cognitive behavioral therapy, which is a form of mind control in itself. Um, it can be used to train you psychologically to behave in a more acceptable way that the government would like. Yeah. So if a normal person can do that, yeah, what the fuck can the government do? And you can see some people one day they be behaving strange, and tomorrow they be behaving a different way. Well, I'm sure plenty of conspiracy theorists out there saying that the government is using mind control, and they lie out their asses. But they want to control people, which is quite obvious to everyone. So then they obviously do it, innit? Somebody's doing it on a grand scale. You know what I mean? And if you'd see me what? 2012, 2013, 2014, 15, leading up to 2017, you would see my behavior and think, why is he so different to what he was back then? And that would explain why certain people don't want to be questioned, didn't it? Like I say, antipsychotic medicine, it fucks with your nervous system, your brain chemistry, and your the way you think and view things. And if you couple that with CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, that's fucking mind control in its nicest way. Yeah. Oh yeah, so sure, okay. So it says here, what are some tactics that abusers use to exert control? Some tactics that abusers employ, including isolating victims, socially restricting access to information. So there Karen from East Oldham Community Centre that doesn't want to answer who and what evidence was used to gain an involuntary psychiatric hold. Mhm. So the mind control tactics of domestic abusers. So this is according to Lisa Aronson Fontes, PhD, which suggests that she is a doctor, more of a psychologist. Yeah, because obviously she's talking about mind control. Psychology has to do with the mind and how you think. So she's a psychological doctor of some sort, whether psychiatry or psychology or she's a therapist. So she's one of them, yeah. So abusers make their victims that what they know and establish the terms of reality to make their behavior seem acceptable or normal. And if you can make it be acceptable or normal, then you can do the opposite. Okay, cool. So, i.e., you can take control over someone's internet and media, what they hear, and every day you put alright. So on your social media, they could just put pure racist shit. So if you are a white person on your media, they'll just put pure immigrants attacking white people and stuff, yeah? That would make you scared of immigrants and that would make you violent towards them. That's what they used to do to white communities back in the day with why so many people support racism. The opposite way it works for the black man is they make the black man angry and feel like, oh, white people are racist. And then the black man gets put into position, triggered off, and then they stitch him up, and then he more likely would react violently. Some tactics that abuser employ include isolating victims, restricting access to information. So, i.e., the NHS doesn't want to give me any information now. I asked my mother what was going on. She doesn't want to give me information either, claiming she don't know. My ex-partner and other ex-partners that were my next of kin, because my family, my immediate family, they lived in London and these people lived down here with me, so I made them my next of kin. They don't seem to know what happened either, but somehow medical intervention was being done, and somebody has to consent to medical intervention because I didn't consent into it, so somebody did. And abuse mind control is powerful and grounded in social forces, making it a challenge for victims to leave an abusive relationship. I felt like my brain was being controlled by a computer chip. I wasn't myself. I couldn't think for myself. I really couldn't think at all. I looked in the mirror and felt like I wasn't there. All the constant psychic pressure made me feel like trash. So Elon Musk is now coming out with some mind control trick that apparently is meant to help you and can save your life. Basically, it's marketed as a savior for dementia and some sort of disability. But people who were brainwashed felt like, or described it as they felt like they had a chip in their brain. You'd have seen many schizophrenics say the government is controlling their minds, yeah? And you would see Elon Musk trying to say he market his chip. So he's brainwashing people, his company, not him personally, but his company is brainwashing people through marketing to think it's okay to have some fucking white man put a chip in your head and control your thoughts and your brain. And how are you going to stop them once that chip is turned on? How are you going to take that back out of your fucking head when you decide you don't want that anymore? I mean, how are you going to do that? Yeah, but of course, some survivors, domestic abuse, sure, effects of mind control. Abusers deliberately make their partners feel confused, sometimes not even knowing their own thoughts. Abusers overwhelm their partner's views, desires, and opinions through what even Stark has termed as perspic- perspecticide, leaving a victim with an abuse-related incapacity to know what they know. For example, an abuser convinced his partner that he could read her mind. Another convinced his partner that he was justified in locking her in a closet. Okay, cool. So, don't the government convince people that men are dangerous? You see articles where they say, oh, don't approach this man. We believe this man is armed and fucking dangerous. And nobody approaches him. Is it not the same? Because if the man was armed and dangerous, how the fuck do they know? Because anybody would have seen that man to know he's armed and dangerous. Probably would not have lived to tell the story. So, yeah, man, how do abusers exert such extreme influence over their partners' thoughts and feelings is workshop and support groups. Abusers survivors have names the following to isolate their victims socially, restricting access to information, enforcing rules with punishment for disobedience. Okay, cool. I spent the last 166 days in isolation. That's not a joke, that's actually real. I cannot access information relating to what the NHS was doing and who and what. was the concern. They're refusing to interact with me. They're basically ignoring me. You can see in FIFA, I get heavily punished. The more I say things and put online, is the worse the game gets. So at first, I went from 16 wins in foot champs over the years to 11 to 9 to 8 to 5 to not even fucking qualified. So the more I say, is the worse I'm punished. Yeah, it it drains energy. It's demoralizing. You get the whole picture. Yeah, keep their partners sleepy and even malnourished. I.e., I was being covertly medicated with antipsychotics, which makes you tired, drowsy, and causes low blood pressure, causes what's the other one? Lack of sexual desires, causes brain problems, causes you to think slowly, causes you to twitch, tremor, and all these things people would find you strange and be afraid of. If you're just there twitching and shaking and tremoring and can't speak, can't hold a conversation, and low blood pressure would make you feel ill, make you look pale, make you look sick. It look cause of quite a varied amount of things. So you can see antipsychotic medicine is punishment for disobedience, blocking their partners from making decisions about things that matter, i.e., nobody who claims to be a friend wants to tell me what went on. They decided what was best for me and decided together that it's in their best interest that I don't know what went on, which is clearly what's going on. Keeping their partners sleepy and malnourished, um, pushing their partners to consume alcohol and drugs. Oh, you're so boring. You don't want to drink. Oh, you're so boring. You don't want to put a fucking key of coke up your goddamn nose. So I remember there was a time I just came to England. Huh? I met this girl, and they were making like ham or pork or something like that. Yeah. So I was at their house. They were eating, making it, and I was like, oh, I don't want any. And they started like, not, yeah, passive. They started to be like very passive aggressive, like every time I say something like what, yeah, I mean that sort of thing. Innit? So every time I say something, because when they was like, oh, do you want? And I was like, no, I don't eat pork. They just started looking at me like that's funny, and like the house just went quiet. In it, everyone in the house just went quiet, and it's like you can feel the tension in the air. And I'd say something, and they're like, what, like, you know what I mean, that sort of thing. So, so like people push things on you. It doesn't necessarily have to be drugs and alcohol, but an abusive person, they themselves feel inferior. They feel less than. So guess what? They want to push things on you that they do to let themselves not feel bad. Because i.e., oh yeah, I am a person that eats meat, yeah, hates a fucking vegetarian. Yeah. So you would find some man, yeah. This is how abuse is, yeah. You will find some man, yeah. So a group of vegetarians are out there demonstrating against the eating of meat, yeah. And some man would go out there and try and make fun of them, walk in their faces with their burger. What you're saying, you think that is funny, yeah? You think it is funny because you're programmed to see things that way. The reality of that is, them people are defending a cause that they believe is just and right. And you're going to go there with a burger, scoffing it down like they say. And like, so nice, and oh, meat, and then they're having it all drip down. And that sort of behavior, it's an abuser's behavior. And a lot of people express them behaviors and don't even know. So I don't like, I prefer Adidas. Guess what? They want to force a BMW in your face. Oh, I like Nike. I like Adidas. They want to force Nike on you. Oh, I like Mercedes. They want to force a BMW on you. Okay, cool. I like what else in it? I like the color red. they want to force blue on you because they have an inferior complex, and because they, for some reason, you cause them some sort of anxiety, you cause them some to feel bad about themselves, and you probably never do that. You probably don't even care about them or notice them, but trust me, they notice you, and they come around trying to mistreat you without you noticing it because you weren't noticing them in the first place. So drugging their partners with their knowledge, I don't think anybody could do that to me personally. So it will happen to others. You know what I mean? People use like, oh, I guess people would use certain knowledge against somebody that they're trying to abuse, like in certain ways. I've never experienced that because I don't give a fuck about it. Put a soul in it. Like, if I don't like you, I don't like you. So whatever. But I'm not gonna say that doesn't happen. I'm just saying I never personally experienced this part of it because I've always had my own mind, and I guess it's obvious to see how I am as a person. So the victim just does not feel right and may even lose consciousness. So mind control, brainwashing, you're not aware of the actions. Somebody could literally get you. So you ever heard of the Manchurian candidate? What was that guy called? Charles Manson. Like they said that about him, that he's basically completely brainwashed, completely out of it, and they had him do certain actions that he didn't even remember doing. You have people out there who commit crimes and don't even remember committing the crimes. And it mostly happens when people take drugs. People take certain type of drugs, do some horrible shit, and don't even remember doing it. Exhausting them physically through forced labor, forced labor in or outside of the home. So what you're watching with me playing FIFA is forced labor. Or this is what I'm having to research: forced labor, slavery, subjugation against your will, slavery. So guess what? Oh, I can't just jump in a game, in a set up 10 foot champs game, and win 8, 9, or 10 because of my ability. Guess what? They set you up, put you against pure bots, well, ultimate AI. It's exhausting to play the ultimate AI over and over. Nobody just sits there and bangs it out against the AI over and over. So guess what? You're gonna end up lose, 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 lose. Conceding 10 goals in a set of 5 games, you end up conceding 150 goals. So that's 15 goals a game or something like that. Yeah. Guess what? You quit. You're gonna have to go and play another set of 30 rival games. All right, cool. Then you have to go back in foot champs, like I'm about to do. Play rival games, then move on to foot champs, then 30. So at the end of all that, you're exhausted. Me, I sleep like what 10 hours a day. Yeah, get insomnia at night, then have a nap every probably twice a day after 10 hours of sleeping, completely drained. And I don't have a job. I don't work. It's all through playing a goddamn video game. I'm that knackered. Not to mention them get forcing antipsychotic medicines at various milligrams. I don't know how much milligrams they have said or done, but it hasn't had an adverse effect on me in a way where nobody wants to explain, nobody wants to take responsibility for. Everyone's is washing their hands, everyone is withdrawing, but I know what to do in a sense, but for the time being, I got to do this part first. So, forced labor, humiliating and injuring them through sex. So, in my culture, I was taught as a kid that, oh, we say, oh, you fuck girl hard, didn't you? Yeah? So, one time this girl said to me, oh, she's not a piece of meat. And I said, what do you mean by that? She's like, oh, I can't treat her like a piece of meat. And I said, I don't really understand. What do you mean then? Yeah? She's like, oh, you treat me like a piece of me. I said, I don't understand. Explain. She couldn't explain what she meant. But I realized she was trying to mess with my mind. Innit? She wanted me to feel self-conscious every time, like whatever sexual interaction. She's trying to put self-consciousness and lower my confidence in sexual situations with like females. And people do that. Trust me, it's happened quite a lot where people try that. But I mean, you're too delicate. They say you're not a man, and then they want somebody to rough them. And then it's like, so it became confusing. So I thought, fuck it, I have sex for my own pleasure. And if you enjoy it, enjoy it. If you don't, well, I guess I won't hear back from you. But if you lay in them true lies, then the silent treatment and gaslighting. So me, people to say would set me up to say by taking things out of context, misleading, and say, "Oh, I give people the silent treatment." Nah, I don't give people the silent treatment. What I do is rather than going down a set of argument that what I really think is pointless, I just kind of shut them and let them win or let them perceive that they win. I don't consider it silent treatment. Other people might consider it it's a form of abuse. Might be guilty, might not be guilty. But what I certainly don't do, I don't gaslight people. You know what I mean? I certainly don't, and I don't manipulate anybody through lies. I've gone to work and I've told my jobs that, oh, my granny has died 19 million times at different jobs. Why? Because of what I can now say confidently, I was being covertly medicated and it was having adverse effects on me. Guess what? You go to the doctor, you say to the doctor you feel like this, you feel like that. The doctor is saying, well, they can't find anything wrong with you. You can't get a signal because the doctor can't see anything wrong with you. Him giving you a signal when nothing is wrong with you, you're not diagnosed with any medical issues. That's a lie and that will get him in trouble. So guess what? You gotta go to work feeling sick or lose your fucking job. So I have told lies. Not for any manipulation purpose, but it was necessary for me to somewhat have a bit of space because I ain't friends with the hierarchy in the jobs. I don't look like them. I don't talk like them. I don't have the same outlook on life like them. So I'm not gonna get the sympathy from them, and I was very aware of that. So I had to go down the route of lying about bereavements and various things. There was no choice. I've even gone as far as telling women that I'm married. Yeah, I've literally gone as far as telling women that I'm married because some people were sent into my life, informants, abusers, blah blah blah, and they'll try and like put unnecessary pressure. I was like, yo, I'm married, but like, this can't go any further, and yeah, I'm married. I'd rather them say go out and say, oh, he's a married man and he's cheating. Obviously, I'd rather them say that. That put pressure a bit unnecessarily, making their partners crack mentally by torture and guess what, putting you under pressure. For example, by denying them needed medication, forcing them to listen to or talk or listen to two talk radio stations at once, denying them access to shower or forcing them to harm their own child or pet. Trust me, I won't even go there, blood. I won't even go there. Like, there's been some weird situations where, yeah, there's been some weird situations when it comes to these specific bit. Yeah, I had a pigeon. I had pigeons as a child. Yeah? I left my house, I went to the shop, came back, and when I came back, um, one of my pigeons' neck was broke for no reason at all. Like the pigeon was just lying on the floor, it was alive. I lifted him up. I thought his wing was broken or something. I lifted him up, and his neck was just like flopping around, but he was still alive, innit? I could see him like he's struggling to breathe, innit? I was around 13, 12, 13 that age, innit? So it's like he's struggling to breathe. And I sat there with him like a good hour. I didn't know what to do. There was nobody around. It was just me and my little sister at the time. And I was sat there like in my garden just looking at the bird, innit? And what I ended up doing, I got a knife and I basically took its head off. Because what do I do? Do I just leave it to suffer there? Because no animal attacked it. There was no bite marks, there was no blood, there was no nothing. Like somebody physically dislocated the bird's neck. I didn't know it was dislocation. Now I'm realizing what it was. I didn't understand at the time. I thought the bird was dying anyway, and to take it out of its suffering. So what I think my sister went and told my mother that, and my mother went and told other people, and she would have gone and told the British government that, and then that has a big impact on the situation. One survivor, Denise described what she endured as a blitzkrieg of mental abuse. Her husband told her she was repulsive, stupid, useless. Denise said that she eventually believed that he was right, and she was pitiful, worthless, and unlovable, which made it even harder for her to defend herself against an expert assault. Even years after leaving the abuse situation, some survivors report that it is difficult to get the abuser's voice out of their head. Abusers mind control for some same reason. There is intimidation, isolation, put downs, financial control, and loss of other tactics, according to the McClintosh LCSW, I don't know what that means, who has more than 20 years experience working with sexual and domestic abusers. McIntosh suggests that crippling attachment anxiety drives abusers to work so hard to control their partner. He adds, I would suspect that most abusers go through the trouble of intentionally creating crazy making scenarios to do it out of sadistic needs to watch others suffer. McIntosh described abusers deliberately causes their partner to doubt their perception, as in basically every time you say something happened, England is a typical example of a country and people who are abusive. Oh, you said the government's doing nothing. You're crazy. You're mentally ill. You need help. You need to go and see a doctor. Hey, blah blah blah. So they create scenarios, fabricate scenarios, and then deliberately say you're mentally ill to force you to start um, f- actually questioning yourself, to doubt their perceptions and ultimately their sanity. Because somebody tell you that you're crazy long enough, you're going to start doubting yourself, doubting what you believe, and then they can play little deja vu scenarios. Like say what? Every time, say if every day you go to work, every day some guy pops up and does the same thing every single day. Same color shirt, same shoes, same pants, same cigarettes, same exact thing, and create mental problems for you because you're wondering if this is real. If you're seeing is that this guy wears the same thing every day, does the same thing, create what you call it now, um deja vus. Deja vus are very easily created. So all of that would mess with your sanity, make you wonder, oh shit, am I actually crazy? When they've got a group or a gang of them that's doing it, the partner is abusing you, and he has his friends out there gaslighting you in public. Yeah. Ultimately, I said he added up the abusers uses the kind of gaslighting not only to make victims feel as if they're crazy, but also to cover up the lies such as criminal activity or infidelity. Defining reality. Okay, cool, yeah. Alright, to leave or stay. So we're gonna jump on the other one here. Yeah, so we was at this one, being made to feel worthless. There are lots of signs that point to an abusive relationship. The one we want to talk about is not as visible, but probably the most indicative. It's being made to feel worthless consciously or unconsciously. A sense of worthlessness is what abusers are trying to instill in their victims. So we're gonna go to sabotage. Sabotage is a deliberate action aimed at weakening a political, government effort, or organization through subversion, obstruction, demoralization. So we can see where abuse, this will come in here. So sabotage is the act of disrupting, dismantling, fucking up somebody's shit to cause these various things. So you obstruct them, demoralize them. So you can see it's all psychological abuse, and which will make them feel like they're crazy, destabilization. So then you see division. Guess what? That's isolation, disruption to their normal life and the normal daily routine, the destruction of their identity. They are now questioning themselves. Oh, are they actually worthless? Are they bad? Are they not very good? Are they shit? One who engages is a saboteur. We can slash abuser. Saboteurs typically try to conceal their identities. And if you go to back to that bit that we were looking at there, if you go back to that bit, where was it now? It says, what's the word? Relationship was not as visible. Yeah. So sabotagers usually like to conceal themselves. Another word for conceal is not as invisible, not as visible, invisible, covert, concealed, covert, and invisible is all the same word. Consciously or unconsciously, that sense of urgency that abusers are trying to instill in their victims. So you can see a sabotager is actually an abuser because the nature of how it goes about the thing. Right, yeah? So malicious, so you can say what it says. He added that abusers use the kind of gaslight not only to make a victim feel as if they are crazy. So I've been trying to register for EA Pro Open for the last umpteen days. Yeah, I've been trying to do it for years. It won't work. Look at this now. It comes up with the United States. I don't fucking live in the United States. I live in England. Yeah. No, if there's no UK thing there. Yeah. So the sabotager is an abuser by its very nature. He's gone out of his way to hack my devices. He's denying me information. He's denying me access to the internet and what is freely available to everyone. Anybody can register for this. So you can see it there. This woman was my lawyer for my mental health service. This Jewish lady who lied to me and said she was Irish. How can I prove that? I mean, so bang, it says abusers use mind control for the same reason they use intimidation, isolation, put down, financial control, economic sabotage, and a host of other tactics according to Craig. So a host of other tactics would come under sabotage. Yeah, Mr. McIntosh, LCSW, who has more than 20 years and attachment anxiety drives abusers to work hard to control their partners, describes deliberately causing their partners to doubt their perception and ultimately their sanity. He added that abusers used to think gaslight and not making him feel crazy but cover up lies such as criminality. Right, so sabotage is usually something that they don't want you to see. They do it in secret. So you go out, somebody is hacking your game. There's 7 continents, 7.7 or 7.8 billion people. How the fuck are you going to find the person who's hacking your device from 7 continents and 7.78 billion people? So you can see how that would drive someone insane who sabotage. Yeah, yeah. Then it's gaslighting because you know it's happening. You go to the police don't give you help because they're the ones behind it. Um, they destabilize you. You start acting anxious, panicky, anxiety. You don't know what's going to happen when you leave the house. You don't know what the game is going to be like when you go on. You don't know what your TV, your internet, none of your phone's going to be like. It's all an anxiety filled state, which is all being done through a saboteur. He is manipulating every single device and every part of your life, and you don't know what to do, what to think, where to go, who to believe, who to trust. You end up isolating one way or the other. So they either do it through rumors or they force you to self isolate based on not trusting anybody. It's still the same thing. You know what I mean? They usually conceal their identities. Yeah. It's usually concealed until you're made to feel worthless, made to feel like you're not good enough, made to feel you can't defend in the game, made to feel you can't score goals, made to feel like you can't pass the ball, made to feel like you can't fucking qualify for a foot champs. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's been made to feel worthless, consciously and unconsciously, sense of worth that abusers are trying to instill in their victim. Yeah. So somebody who is sabotaging something. Obviously, the person who's being sabotaged by a saboteur is a victim. Yeah, malicious. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what LCSW is. Craig McIntosh, LCSW. I don't know what that means. We'll go find out. What that means? Open link to highlight. Open selection immersive. Read aloud from and translate to English. Define. So there are no definition matching your selection. Please search for no. We provide therapy. What is an LCS that we're choosing therapy? individual families, couples. I SMI specialize in working with a particular segment of population, such as children, as in adults, seniors, or those identifying as BIPOC. I don't know what BIPOC is, but it's some sort of psychiatrist. Yeah. So let's go into the game and let me see if I'm making it up. When I get into foot tramps, all of a sudden, like my shit don't work properly. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to too focus on it too much because I want to play a few games because I need to get enough points for qualification. I've spent 24 hours gameplay wise, not 24 hours as in a day, 24 hours playing in in total, playing to get 3 wins to get to Division 5, which will let me get to the qualification points quicker. 24 hours. And I'm not talking about 24-hour day, I'm not talking a day as in I've only spent one day. I'm talking about 24 literal hours, as in 6 hours today, 4 hours in the night, 6 hours the next day, 4 hours in the night, and fucking 4 hours before. And I'm still fucking stuck here, bro. Yeah, still is stuck. Yeah, yeah. I don't care if anybody cares. I don't care if these men care. They know it's gone where it's gone. They might as well continue because either way, it's going exactly where it goes. Some of them in prison, and some of them ready to blaze the pitchforks and fucking fog lamps. You get me? Yeah. But this is England. But they're ready to blaze the pitchforks and fog lamps. I'm ready to blaze it right back here. Y'all created the problem. I'm okay with the mess. We all know I like to clean shit up, innit? We all know I like to clean shit up. So you're gonna see when I go into the game, just watch this game, yeah. That to stop me because I'm saying this now, yeah. You're gonna realize I can't score goals. Every shot's just being blocked. I can't defend. You're gonna realize that the guy is just making two, three passes. I'm just running behind and kicking the ball in the back of the net from any angle. You don't see players running into each other. You're gonna see my passes being misplaced. You're gonna see no movement on my pitch. You're just gonna see them just mauling my team. Because if you go back to British history and military history, that's how they attack anyone, any country they've ever invaded for any reason. That's how they attack them. They attack them through covertly and attack them from all angles, catch them off guard, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. That's what she say. Every time I get to the last game before promotion, I immediately lose and then lose all the games, send me right back to where I started. So I think that's why EA kind of put checkpoints in the game to ensure that because EA is aware of what they're doing. Obviously, EA can't just come and step in without the complaint being initiated, and they're denying me the information to complain to EA or access to EA to complain. They're denying it. Yeah. So obviously EA is aware of the issue, and I think that's why EA has implemented the instant replay within the game because they are aware, and why they put checkpoints in the game so you don't just get relegated. Because what used to happen to me before, I'd get to a game before the promotion, yeah, I'd get to a game before promotion. Next minute I've lost every game, blood, literally every game. I get relegated. One game away from promotion to be relegated after. Yeah, I mean that's the sort of shit that used to happen, innit? Which drains you out, like Mr. McIntosh said. It's tiring, it forces you to do certain labour, and that's what they're doing. I've got everything I need, bro. Everything I need. I know exactly what's going on there. It might be too late for you, man, not me. For me, it's better late than never, innit? Look, offside for no reason. Every game I play, bro, I get at least two offsides, and the opponents never are offside, but never, never, never. Look, straight through, yeah, straight through, no offside, nothing. Perfect for them. Just watch this, bro. I had three players around him, and for some reason, he was able to just get off a random shot from in between them and score the goal, bro. Yeah, that's for some reason. Yeah, look at that play. He won't go. He won't run past the line. Just like how you saw his son burst through the middle. My player refuses to go through the middle. Yeah, he refuses to go through the middle. Refuses. Turn him, run past him. Yeah, missed the net for some odd reason. Yeah, completely missed the net for some odd reason. Go through every game I played with. I'm just missing the net like randomly for no reason at all. Yeah, no matter how wide I am, I somehow kick it wider even after aiming at the far post. But I mean, they know they can't win. They know it's screwed, and it can't be denied that that was what exactly what was going on. The problem what they're gonna have is who was doing it, and I know exactly who was doing it, so it makes it even a worse situation for them. You know what I mean? Looks perfect for him. Look at him. All the space that he needs. All the space that he needs. All the space that he needs. Right, come on. So now this should be a counter attack, yeah? This should be a counter attack. Hello? Offside? Fucking offside again. Alright, cool. Yeah? You notice? Bound through the middle. Perfect for him. Perfect for him. Perfect for him. Yeah, perfect for him. Perfect. That's all perfect. Just notice every single player there was in the space. Look, now he's doing it. This is what I'm saying. It's who is doing it. That's the part there, and that's where they're scared. What they're doing doesn't frighten them. It's me finding out who is doing it. So you can see why they had to have isolated you to ensure that you don't find them. But that will be done in due course of time. You man have to run away from England, but because you're gonna have to stand up at a door with every Winchester you man have in this city, blood, at your front door, night and day. Blood. Trust me. But I'd like to know what the police is going to do. They did nothing about what you was doing, so I'd like to see what they do about it in the end. You know what I mean? So run now, right? Watch this here. Yeah. De Bruyne is an AI. Yeah. De Bruyne is somehow De Bruyne has 76 pace and is somehow running at the back of my 90 pace player. Yeah. With 76 pace. I don't understand how that makes sense. Yeah, look, De Bruyne is chasing them, trying to look for somewhere to just get him behind, just offside for no reason at all. You can see the player offside going wide again, right to his own player instead of going across to mine. Look through the centre now, perfectly for him. Cool. Touch it up the line. Yeah, turn immediately. Somebody's just there. The AI basically abusing him. Yeah, look, he's just in the right place, right time. Perfect for him. Back to him again. Back to him. Perfect. It's just abuse, but clear as day. And then there they do that gritty celebration, which is a humiliation ritual. So we're gonna Google what a humiliation ritual is, and that's what that celebration is really about. That's what it's really about. Yeah, so I still can't get anybody. Look at the marking. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep the ball just to show you. So right, look, I got a pass there. Yeah, push it. Somehow I got Holland 89 physical. 89 physical, can't push, can't hold anybody up, can't run away from anybody. 89 physical and 100 fucking pace. Can't hold anybody up and just run. And this kid is just walking through the back. Nobody there to tackle him. He's just all there, just running through by himself. Yeah, bang. He run up four people in front of him. He's able to run in front of him. So I'm saying it's humiliation. Because it makes you feel like you're not good enough. You can't defend. Basically, they turn off all the aids on the game. All everything is just pure manual humiliation ritual. And this guy is called yeah. So He's got some weird name. Christmas. So it's meant to be Christmas. Or he's called himself Christmas. Yeah, so it's a fake account that they've created and spoofed into the game so that it can't be traced to whatever. But I'm sure the what do you call it now? Yeah, I'm sure the IME number would be logged into the account that played online. Because if there's no IME number that's played online, then who was playing it? Yeah. So out wide through the center, yeah. Somebody you can see, somebody's right on me for no reason. So it's a humiliating ritual. And I guess you can Google the people who take part and stuff like that. And I guess you can narrow it down based on the country and the region. So it's not really hard to figure that out. Man. So yeah, so if we go back here, right, yeah. So Holland, yeah. So watch this, yeah. So look what we are instead of just running through, yeah. Watch this, yeah. Through his legs instead of pushing the ball, running through the ball there. So instead of just pushing the ball through the space there, you can see where the ball is, yeah. Which gives Rudy got the ball. So if we go all the way back, yeah, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, yeah. So he gets the ball, perfect pass, yeah. Look at the space, yeah. Look at the space. So you can see the major difference. Look at this player just in space. Why is the ball going through my foot? It's humiliation ritual. And what they've done now because of the situation now, because I'm finding the information, they're changing the names of the players and stop using a proper account. They're building fake accounts. So they're not using actual accounts that they play on. They're building on fake accounts and spoofing the name of the account. Because anybody that knows anything about games know you can mod anything on the screen. So they're changing the name of the accounts, spoofing it on that. It's like how hackers change their location so you can't identify them. So basically that's what they do. Well, it's not hard to figure out who and what kind of people take part into humiliation. So some random reason they have just passed the ball to nobody at all. Yeah, nobody has fucking some random reason. Yeah, I'll give it back to him because yeah, I'm just waiting for somebody to run. Somebody, go on there, man. Look, he's running into, he's running into him again. So I'm gonna kick him over just to get the replay. I'll show you. Well, why the player running into him twice? Yeah, just twice. Yeah, let's watch this here. Look at Haaland. Yeah, for no reason at all. Just gives it in there. Yeah. So I want the showing to show it. Innit? You see that my man just running into Diarra twice, into his player twice. Yeah, for no reason at all. So Diarra is 94 pace, but Diarra seems to can't run and chase down the person. Look at it's meant to be 94 pace. Can't chase down anybody. So let's go all the way back to that. Yeah. I don't need to make up any story. Just watch this. Watch this for yourself. So bang man, all the way back there, all the way back there, all the way back there, all the way back there. Yeah. So I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Right. So I got the button on. No, it's further. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's here. Innit? Right. So look at nobody's controlling the left back here. Look at Diaby. Diaby. Look at him now. He's running into, running into him. He won't let him run down the line. Won't let him run down the line. Give it to him. Yeah, back to him. Now look at him again. Won't let him run down the line. Won't let him run down the line. Won't let him run. So you can see that one left back is blocking my play. Both two different players from just running down the line. And who is programming that? Because you ain't seen that in nobody else's game. But only my game you're seeing that. Yeah. My player just wouldn't take a shot. I'm spamming B and no shot came. He somehow left the ball in between his legs for some odd reason. Push it away from him, push it away from him. He's got Depay as well, through the centre. Turn him, give Depay now. Yeah. He's expecting it there. Holland blocked, miscontrol the ball for no reason at all. Yeah, so I'm gonna take it out, take it out. I'll show you that it's crazy, but I mean, it's all a humiliation tactic. So they abuse it and humiliate you, and usually people will have killed themselves. Yeah, so then how is Holland missing that? Yeah, Holland missing that. Look at the player. He won't stick his leg out. Look, there's the ball. There's the ball. He just won't stick his leg out. Won't stick his leg out. Won't stick his leg out. Which would have just been a deflected goal. Won't stick his leg out. No, won't stick his leg out. And look at his shit. Look at it. Just in all this amount of space. I don't know what he's messaging me for. Innit? I mean, just watch it. What he's probably gonna say? Why did he just leave? Why did he just quit? Some shit like that. He's probably gonna say some shit like that. Yeah. So some random shot. Again, I'm pause it again. Look at the shooting technique of Holland. My players are like fucking weird. So look at Holland, yeah. Look at how he shoots the ball. Look at how he shoots. Look at the shot. Just look at the shot. I could see it from where it is. What the hell is that, bro? Why is he not just lacing the ball, yeah? Why is he look at it, yeah? Why is he chipping the ball? Why not just lace it? Yeah, I mean, why not just lace the ball? Look at his body position. Yeah. He's just running normal. Why not just hit the ball? Why is he look at him? He's dropping, he's turning, he's twisting. Why? Don't look at this kid consistent and messaging me. What for? Don't want to talk to you, man, but I understand what he's messaging for. Yeah. I assume he's gonna say something like leave or why did you just quit or some shit like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's blocking everything, man. Pure saves, pure blocks, pure misses. I mean, it's crazy, man. Just missing blocks and saves all day, all night. I'd like to know what he's messaging. He's probably gonna say some stupid thing, like why he don't leave. Obviously, he wants to say why didn't just leave England. Yeah, but he can't say that, so he would just make a vague statement. Oh, why didn't just leave? It's all psychological abuse people, manipulate people's mind, and play mind games. Basically, what he's about to do. I'm not even seeing it. As you can see, I've not even looked at the video, and I can already know what he's gonna say. Yeah, let's watch this. Yeah, just looking for somebody to engage with. Yeah, I mean, just somebody to engage with. Yeah, I mean, right, Lorente, why back to just a random shot blocked again. So you can see where he talks about abusers like to tire you out. Because if you tire out, you're not doing nothing going on with your sat at their mercy, innit? I mean, they can sit and look at you like suffering because being tired is basically a form of suffering, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're exhausted. They know that they did that to you and they sit there watching you suffering. You know what I mean? I'll go back to it just to make a reference of it, yeah? Look, he doesn't want to attack now, yeah? Because if he attacks, he'll just randomly score and nobody there to block him. You know, if you haven't seen one block shot from this opponent, we're going to go on to the statistics and show you. Not one of them shots were blocked, not one. So I'm going to turn on the aid of um, high pressure tactics and all that. Look, no running, it's on. Blatant, it's on forward. No running. Look, the armor players just stood still. None of them are running forward. None of them. None of them. So what the mechanic is, what they're trying to do here is just watch it. What they're trying to do, because they know they're going to lose, they know that it will get to court. They don't want certain information to be in my position, and they don't want certain information to be said in courtroom. So what this does is when you get to the courtroom, you have to see their faces. You're going to be so wound up and angry, and you're going to launch at them. And the British blue-eyed, what's it called? The British blue-eyed judge is going to order you removed from the court and have the court case go on without you knowing and knowing what was said, and you don't get to put a testimony in because the lawyer that you're going to get is also going to be British. The lawyer that you're going to get, look, it's on high press. It's on the highest one. Look, no form of pressing. Look in the middle of the pitch there. I mean, look at all the players. Look at them standing up to all of them. Look how close they are, yeah? He just realized it now as soon as I said it. He's running. Look how close they are, yeah? He just realized now that I said it. Boy, what you look, what let's go if we look, let's look back at it, yeah? Let's watch this, yeah? So, right. So match highlights. We're gonna go through the whole thing, yeah? Match highlights, yeah? Right, so watch this. Look at the three players in the middle of the area. Right, look at that now. Look to the left, look behind the defender, look at the two players. Yeah. So it's one pass, bang, bang. And he didn't trigger that run, yeah. This is where Song is. Song already took off. Look, he's not past the ball yet. Yeah. So if he triggered the run, yeah, one person out of line on the run. But look, Song's already on the move. Song's already on the move. He had nothing to do with that. Absolutely nothing. Yeah? Nothing to do with it, yeah? Watch this. So Varane, no block, yeah? Varane didn't jump in the way. Kevin De Bruyne, you know it's the same thing, yeah? Yeah, look at it now. Look at where Alaran is. Notice I'm tackling the opponent with De Bruyne. Look at where Alaran is, yeah? As soon as he gets it, look at where Song is. Yeah? Immediately Song gets it, look to the left of Song. Yeah? Through the center. Keeper somehow don't just lie on the floor and block it. Same thing you're gonna realize again. It's the same pattern over and over. Yeah? Bam. Right, cool. Yeah? Try to pass the ball, blocked it. Okay, try to pass it again, blocked it. Yeah? Alright, cool. Some random shot, back of the net. Alright, again. Hit this here. Yeah? Head it. So head it to. Yeah? So I somehow won the header. The header decides to hit the top of my head, goes back to him, and then Ella Militao, always the main culprit. Look how high Rudiger jumped. Look how fucking Rudiger, look how high Rudiger jumped. Yeah? Look how high he jumped, yeah? Back of the net. So the ball decides to bounce off the top of the ball decides to bounce off the top of Llorente's head and drops perfectly for Rudiger to leap like a salmon. Yeah, I mean, it's humiliation ritual, then. And I don't know what purpose they're doing that ritual for. So this is me, that's him, yeah. So I say the ball there, but look again, that's not it. Look at Son. Look at Son. Yeah, look at what's it called? Eliminator, yeah. So I can't tell who I'm controlling at this point. If anybody can, they should tell me, yeah. Because I can't get anybody to go close to the fire. Can't get anybody to challenge the fire. I can't get anybody to challenge the fire. Look at Varane. So the ball is now being passed to Son. Where is Varane going? Look, Varane still running, still running. He's still going in the wrong direction. Still. Yeah, still. Right, and then Edison save. Right, cool. That weird shot that he took. So you notice all them blocks they're not putting in the game. Yeah, look at this, yeah. Turned him, right, yeah. So you can see the obvious space there, yeah. You can see the obvious space, that's what I aimed for. So I took a shot, bro, from this distance with Holland. And the AI can move and block it, bro. Yeah, I mean, from this distance with Holland, and I can't get to any one of his, bro. Like, look at it, yeah. So this is it, and somehow the AI is reacting to this. Somehow the AI is reacting to this. Somehow the AI is reacting to his. Somehow the AI is. You're telling me Song has a harder shot and more accurate shot power than Haaland? No chance. Haaland got better shooting start than Song, so no chance that should work out like that. That defender is doing that. Miss again from there. Right, watch this here. Bang. Right, cool. Yeah, bang, bang, bang. Right, yeah. Look at where the fire is. Look at all that telling me. Somehow he kicks it away. You know what I mean? Uh, So let's go have a look at what that guy wanted. Let's go have a look so you can see how long I got to play these games. I mean, literally, I played 24 hours in total so far in blocks of 6 and 4 hours, two 10 hours for 24 hours. So over a period of 48, over a period of 72 hours, I played a full 24 hours, bro. Yeah. What was I looking for now? So humiliation ritual. Yeah, yeah, let's look at that. Now let's see what the message he wanted first. Let's see what he said. Um, okay, let's see what he's saying. Easy. So easy as in EASY. He's claiming that this is easy. Want me to pause it for you? Like, what is it about? I told you, this is how they think they're slicking. So, what is humiliation ritual? So, let's go back on this. So, it says, where's the bit now? And abusers mind control for the same reason intimidate, isolate, put down financial control. Guess what? By messing with my game, they are ensuring that I could never go pro, never qualify, and never have the chance of winning money. Financial control. A host of tactics. According to Craig McIntosh, McIntosh was a crippling attachment anxiety, drives abusers to work so hard their partner. He added that suspected scenarios are sadistic needs to watch others suffer. McIntosh describes abusers deliberately causing their partners to doubt their perceptions ultimately, and he added up the abuse of kind of gaslighting. Obviously, what they're doing in the game is gaslighting because it brings what you call reactionary abuse. So you abuse the person, gaslight the person, telling them they are crazy. The person starts fucking with the thinking about it too much, and sometimes people will go off. You get me? Gaslighting. Yeah, feels as if they're crazy, but also cover up the lies. So they're trying to hide it as much and cover it up, make it look like I am not a good player and I'm just not good at the game, and that nobody is messing with the game, that everybody has a fair chance. It's obvious that it isn't. Criminal activity, yeah? So this guy, repulsive, stupid, useless, worthless, unlovable, which made it even harder to defend themselves against the next verbal attack. Even years after leaving the abusive situation, some survivors report that it's difficult to get the abuser's voice out of their head. Then if we go to this one, is it the other one? Yeah, that's the one. So, malicious, bamboozled, what's the one? No, that's not it. Tension, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I deleted it. Oh shit. I can always find it, but I can go on the other thing. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Where's it gone? So let me go. Yeah, what is it? Humiliation ritual for forget that. So that's the side effects. So they can set you up to make you look like you're crazy, farm you through to the mental health service. They can medicate you and do all sort of bad shit to you, and then you have to turn around and sue them for damages. But the damage would have been done to you already biologically. So what's the point of getting money when somebody basically ruined your life anyway? Um, humiliation, humiliation, what's it called? Ritual. What's it? What the hell is it called now? I don't know why it came up like that. You, humiliation ritual. Yeah. Humiliation ritual. Just humiliation ritual. Mean humiliation ritual is a practice of forcing someone to perform a degrading public act that marks them as an outsider or subordinate. It can be used to enforce a social order, to assert dominance, or to defuse potential threat. Humiliation rituals are common in some tribal society as well as some industries, as the entertainment industry. Humiliation rituals are an unfortunate part of Hollywood history that continues today, despite increased awareness about the negative effects on the victims, both psychology. What does it mean if a person is humiliated? People who are in the process of being humiliated are usually left stunned and speechless, more than voices with criticizing people, especially, yeah? Right, okay, so that thing in it, let me go back, let me look for that thing there. So you can see It's a deliberate act that's either used to dominate people or embarrass them. Innit? So you can go and humiliate somebody publicly. That person now react violently as a response to the humiliation because it's called a status game. So they know the status game would cause violence, then they can lock you up for it. It's all a massive scam, all a massive fucking scam. And I'll destroy you pussies, you get me? You're the one that's hiding, blood, it's not me. You're the one that's hiding, blood. So I'm looking for a thing, yeah? I'll destroy you pussies for that, blood. So like I said, what they can do is humiliate you publicly, i.e., leak your personal information out there and call it national security. The status game would lead, and the tall poppy syndrome would lead to the abuse, which leads to you reacting to them and the situation usually reacting violently. And then after the violent reaction, then they can basically mentally fuck with you, innit? After the violent reaction as a result of losing the status game, as a result of being humiliated, then they'll lock you up in prison. Second thing, they can trick you mentally, abuse you mentally. You react and start acting mad, anxious, anxiety. They can then come and lock you up in a mental hospital, medicate you, and then you have to go and sue them after. But they have done injected you with various forms of poison. They've, they've already injected you with various forms of poison. So it's called evolution counseling. Yeah, evolution counseling. I can't remember what I typed in there. Yeah, abusers try to shift blames to the victims. Yeah, that was it. Evolution counseling. Yeah, I don't know why it disappeared there. It's nowhere up there. Isn't it? No, 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 it's gone. So bamboozle, history, malicious, psychology, uh, side effect, humiliation, ritual. Yeah, so it's gone there. Yeah. So what is it now? Go on now. Go on history. Half man, half gold. Is it completely gone out of the thing? Sure, it should say. So you realize that it's not even in there. Yeah. So it should say. It should be in the history. What I just typed in. It's not there. Even if I press X on the page, it should still be in my history. I mean, it should still be in my history somewhere, but still be in my history. I'll be just trying to shift blame and there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So okay, cool. So it says down here, heroes confidence. Alright, yeah. Sometimes the abuse are hit you in the face, obvious, like what's going on, but other times are far from subtle. So it's obvious that somebody is doing it, but it's subtle because you don't know who exactly is doing it. Plus, abusers are quite tend to qualify and rationalize their abuse words and actions to try to make themselves words and actions seem like they're not abusive. So they're acting like they're not doing nothing and I'm just not good. And if the internet is lag, it's broken controller, it's not a good enough internet, or no, I haven't got any wire I haven't got any wired connection. I'm using Wi-Fi, all sort of shit. Yeah, lots of signs and point and abusive relationship. Ones that I wanted to talk about here is not visible, but probably the most indicative. But it's being made to feel worse or unconscious, wordless. Abusers also try to instill things in a victim. Yeah. So then it says about here about tiring out people. This is the part. I mean, so where it says, for example, told his wife, seen that she loved him, or should have. Uh, um, Where is it now? Also, relative home should behave in relation to things that abuse of present or rules, responsibility, ties of common non-negotiable by establishing in terms of relative abuse of defined and control behaviors in inevitable, normal, acceptable, or even proof of love. For example, don't tell his wife Cindy that if she loved him, she would allow him to do whatever he wanted to her sexually. Some told Chris that he loved pardon, or and therefore she had to forgive him if he apologized. Matt said that his terrorist rape included punching walls and breaking objects. So I worked at what you call Calvin Klein when it was in Trafford Centre. Yeah. I was speaking to this girl. She got me the job because she knew somebody that worked there. It was a Christmas job in around 2015. Yeah, no, 2014. Yeah. Anyway, I was working there. I was only there for a month. This little ginger kid punched punched the door in there. This little ginger white kid. I don't know where he's from. He doesn't sound like he has got like a central Manchester accent. He's somewhere from Cheshire or something like that. Innit? He punched the wall in the office, and I sat there and I said nothing. They didn't fire him. They did nothing to him. And I looked at everyone. I said nothing. I didn't get involved. Not my building. Not my place. Means nothing to me. Well, I just sat there watching him, innit? And I sat there watching the manager. He wasn't brought in for any management meetings. He wasn't spoken to. He just came back into work the next day like it's normal. And this big fucking hole is just in the wall of Calvin Klein, and nothing was done. And I'm wondering if they did that and then told the police and the NHS that I did it. I'm just wondering. Yeah, so to forgive me if I apologize, breaking up just where things of love, the form of oppression in a relationship is particularly problematic when cannot name how they are harmed. Yeah? Cool. So crazy. I'm looking for suffer, intention creating crazy making decision, making crippling anxiety. Works hard. Scenario but sadistic and needs to suffer gaslighting, not only to make the victim feel like they're crazy, but also cover their lies and infidelity. Abusers and control their partners. I mean, I'm a bit up morning. Stupid, right? Spiteful, worthless, unlovable. Next to verbal. Even years after the abusive situation, survivors. Why can't I find that bit about tiring them out? Hey, here it is. Making their partner fragmented by torturing them, for example, by denying them the medication, forcing them to listen to talk to radio, someone, denying the access to showers, or forcing them to harm their own child or pet, exhausting them physically through forced labor or in other outside or outside the home. Yeah, so you can see where the forced labor is. Yeah, and what is classified by forced labor. They rigged the game, which means I've got to play instead of playing 20 games to get the objective done. I've got to play twice as much or more. They decide when I win, when I don't win. They decide when I feel happy, when I don't feel happy. They decide when I enjoy the game, not enjoy the game. Like, I won't spend too much time on it because it's Sunday now and I haven't even got to objectives. So before I play the 10 foot champs game, I'm gonna run through all of them and show you exactly what I mean. And that you're gonna notice that my trainer don't work in the foot champ matches for some odd reason. You're gonna just realize, and I can go to other games where I can go through my YouTube to my Instagram and show that it normally works within foot champs. For some reason, it doesn't work now. So wait, let me crack open a few packs. No, no, actually, not before I do that. Let me do this. Let me finish this. So I only started this today, yeah. So we're gonna see how many games I'll play with Depay without winning. So only 2 games, yeah. 2 goals, 1 assist in 2 games, yeah, from Depay. So only 2 games I played. I literally started this at the end of that last video that I went on just then. I literally because I finished this guy here, and then I brought him in. Yeah, so I'm gonna set my custom tactics to press after possession loss, 30 depth, direct passing. I'm gonna bring them even wider just to make sure my players are stretching the opponent's team. Do that, do that. Well, I don't want to play with Bruno Fernandes, but I need him. I need to use him there. Him forward, no, not cut inside, get behind, and then you same thing, Diaby, get forward, get in behind. Depay, no, attack that Haaland, same thing, yeah, yeah. Shouldn't be an issue now. I should be running in behind. I should be tackling. I did this for a purpose to show you that it makes no difference to how the game plays. I keep it on balance. I put on instruction. You're still finding that I cannot pressure these fucking guys with my players. And if you have to play more than the games, so you can see they're saying, "Oh, everyone agrees." You want to let everyone with the conversation. Why don't? If you are man enough to go to everyone to let them agree, why you not man enough to let me know that you were the one that did it? So everyone couldn't have agreed to something they don't know. Everyone don't know me. I certainly don't know everybody. So for everybody to agree, you went to them with my name. Why? They don't want me to. They don't want me to know them. Why? Because it would be easy to do this to anybody. You follow anybody around, you're going to get shit you can use against them to turn people against them, and they're quite aware of it. Because that's what I'll do to them. I'll do it exactly back to them and show everybody that they have no right to be doing what they do, and then people will turn against them just the same. So they have multiple reasons why they don't want to be identified. Because I'll just do it back to them because I'm a 959 person. I wouldn't just go immediately to violence. I mean, I wouldn't just go. Why is everybody wanted me to be drained of my energy and confidence? That don't make sense. You have Christian people, you have moral Jews, you have moral Rastafari, you have moral what do you call it now? You have moral what do you call them, man? You have moral Muslim, moral Buddhism, moral Mormons. You have a lot of people with morality. So why would everybody just want me to be drained? I hardly think so. You're a group of abusers. People don't like abusers, but people kill pedophiles in prison every day and in the streets. So trust me, people don't like abuse. So it can't be everybody. You mean everybody who likes to abuse other people and they say this? I guess you man are mentally ill anyway. So yeah, I guess you can't differentiate between everybody in yourself. Yeah. Somehow Al Hallen kicked the back of his leg. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so somehow Hallen kicked the back of his leg. Yeah. Yeah, can't just control the ball and pass it. Look at the space that he developed for himself. So I've got them on the run. I've got them on the run. Nope. See another Mendy again. Right back to Mendy. And for some reason, Mendy have this weird way of controlling my players' movement. Good. Ball bounces back to him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Players confused. Yeah. Ball back to him. Ball back to him. So all of the controller is relative, but my players keep passing the ball to the opponent rather than me. Yeah. So yes, I've got it and get forward. I've got it and get forward. I mean, I've got it and get forward over to Bruno. Yeah, nope, no Bruno. I've got it and get forward. And I say, who is everybody and who went to everybody in my name? Because if you go to Parliament with a discussion, yeah, if you go into the Parliament with a discussion, or to have a bill or a vote passed or a decision passed, somebody has to bring the vote to them. So why you don't want to be identified? What is it that you have done why and are hiding? Why you don't want to be identified? Quite simply, innit? Exactly what did you do and what are you hiding? Are you hiding the abuse that you and my mother enjoyed and probably videotape sending around all over the world? Is that the case? I mean, is that what you're hiding? That you and my mother used to abuse me as a child, and probably sexually assaulted me without, and I'm unable to remember it because it was traumatic. Because trauma sometimes messes with the mind and you're forgetful. So is that what you're hiding? Why you don't want to be identified? Somehow hit the post because it's a possibility, isn't it? What are you and Delta hiding? Why you don't want to be identified? And after my various allegations and accusations, she don't feel the need to tell me who you man are either. Sounds like you are protecting each other, innit? Does sound like that is the case. And if you did nothing wrong, why do you feel you need protection? Yeah, if you did nothing wrong, why do you feel you need protection? You know what I mean? So I obviously didn't pass it to him. I'm aiming for Alan there. Through the center, Alan now. Yeah, go wide, run down the line, ball roll in the center. Yeah. Somehow Bruno Fernandez did some weird shit. You know what I mean? Simply through the middle for him. So you're gonna see what Bruno Fernandez did, yeah? Yeah. He should. I should get it. I should get it. Ball back to him. Yeah. So what exactly you have to hide your identity out of the fear of being assaulted. What's Delta hiding your identity for? Or she don't want you to be assaulted, she just want you to mentally abuse me. Because regardless if it's true or not what I'm saying, what you're doing is clearly having some adverse effect on my mental health, which is harm anyway. So why is she prioritizing some white British man's safety over her own child? Yeah, I mean, block again. Why is she prioritizing some white British man's safety over the sanity of her own child? What does she want? She wants me to go in hospital so then she can make claim for me and get money from the government? Is that what the plan is? I mean, is that what she wants? Or me to be an invalid and then she gets a free house because she got to take care of me and they have to have me lying in bed dribbling? I mean, and I've got to walk around the city of London with her hands, overweight, dribbling out her mouth, no haircut. And when she said, "Oh, son, you okay?" And she brushes the corner of my mouth with a fucking napkin. And then the government pays her a ridiculous amount of money. And then she siphons a few £1,000s off into you man's pocket at the end of it all. Sounds like it to me, innit? Yeah, yeah. I mean, so that's what she said. I don't understand why I can't fucking get the ball in the net. So I'm gonna take Bruno Fernandez off because he's actually shit. I don't like Bruno Fernandez's card. Put Pereira on. I don't like it. I don't like Diaby either. And I'm gonna put somebody really fast on because since Haaland can't kick the ball, in it, I'm gonna put on a 92 pace, 4 star, 5 star player, and see if it makes any difference to the attacking dynamic. Let me see, because you're supposed to have DDA, which is dynamic difficulty. You're also supposed to have an attacking dynamic within the game, yeah. So let's see if it makes any difference to the attacking dynamic, yeah. Let's see if it makes any difference in the attacking dynamic. Yeah. Mm, I'm looking for somebody, Yep, straight to him. So it's not like I don't understand why that ball would go straight to him. It was all that space on the right side. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Should be going in it. He missed. Yeah, I mean, just been. I know what they're doing. They know they can't win, and they know inevitably I'm going to sue them. What they're trying to do is set up me attacking them in the courtroom. I can restrain myself, and if I feel like I'm not going to be capable of it, I'll just have myself handcuffed to the courtroom. It's simple. And don't allow the lawyer to let me out until you have clearly gone away out of that courtroom. Outside of that courtroom, trust me, it's a different drama. But inside of that bitch, I'll be very restrained to get me. Yeah, yeah, perfect for him. Yeah. So I've hit the post twice, and this guy somehow walked it in the back of it after couldn't attacking me once. But he somehow scored before me. You know? Yeah, he somehow scored before me. Yeah, he somehow scored before me all the way across there. Alright, let's watch this now. Yeah, call somebody back short. Yeah, through the center. Does he miss? Hits the post another time. Yeah, trust me, they're taking the piss. Bro. I mean, everybody isn't in that little room. You, in order for everybody in the world fit, you need 19 stadiums and a whole continent. So it can't be everybody in that room with you. Trust me. So keep telling yourself that is everybody in it. Everybody might agree, but the action was done by you. Criminals agree to sell drugs, guns, and various forms of illicit things, and it's those who commit the act that get faces the punishment for it. So let me remind you that that is England too. I mean, that is England too. I mean, you're sitting there every day praying that nobody ever says it because either way it doesn't work out well for you, man. Yeah, yeah, true his foot. Yeah, true his foot. She wouldn't pass the ball until Van Dijk was already on his ass. And then now look, it drags me into this situation of being counter attack over and over and over and over and over and over. I mean, counter attack over and over. That's what it does. That's why you notice you always see these fucking solid rock of players. You don't see the players spread out for them like mine, yeah. But you see them all clustered right on the edge of the box, yeah, where they're moving forward and backward as a unified unit, and mines are just in shambles, dismantled and pulled apart. Yeah, back to him. Yep. So after hitting the post 3 times, this is the case. So it is the UK, you man are right. But the UK likes to show off its little self and act like it's better than other countries and it doesn't do anything wrong. But somehow the police keeps very quiet on this. So I'm here to expose that you man are just as nasty as everybody else. Blocked again. I'm here to expose you, man. It's as simple as that. I'm simply here to expose you. Why you go around making sure everybody agree? I'm sure quite a few people suffered racism. Quite a few people were deported in nasty circumstances. Quite a few women falsely accused men and ended up in prison. I'm sure it's not everybody. Quite sure of it. And that's a lot of people you man have to contend with and find. It's not hard for them to find you though. You know what you man look like, you know? Yeah. Just, unnecessary stuff. So what you're gonna see, I hit the post 3 times in this game. Just watch that there's no replays. None of them replays. So I'm probably gonna show one hitting the post and omit the rest of them from it. I mean, this guy somehow scored three while I hit the post 3 times, yeah. And what they'll do is omit it from the game. So that's why EA Sports has put in that's why EA put in what you call it now, instant replays in the game to ensure that I can have these evidence because they're aware of what is being done. They just can't come and get involved without necessary. I have to prompt a an investigation into it. And if you can't find a number, you can't find a complaint process, then guess what? No investigation is being prompted. And they are probably aware of that, thinking that they're probably finding it strange themselves that why we have any logged complaints from this guy. I mean, they're probably finding it quite strange themselves. Why would this guy not contact EA and say something? Why would he not contact and say something? I mean, they're probably finding it very odd themselves. So what they're doing is, while they're finding it odd, they're putting things in place for me to gather the evidence. That's it. It's quite obvious. I keep telling you, man, they're not with you, man. Because they're probably wondering why. Why is he not complaining to us? We've seen, we've heard, everybody knows, but why is he not complaining? Even if they know, they'll still be questioning why is there no complaints. They'll still be questioning, even if you're aware that somebody's being abused, you still want why is he not even trying to complain? I mean, you still be questioning it. So this is a butt Rizzler. So Jamaican people say Rizzler instead of Whizzler. Yeah. So they say Rizzler, we say Whizzler as in Wizla. They say Rizzler. So I remember when they came out with these raw Whizzlers, isn't it? These brown Whizzlers in England, yeah. And when you light it, it has all these like weird oils coming from it, innit? So look at it. Yeah, I hit the post 4 times, but it showed his miss, his save, me hitting the post once. Yeah, it completely omitted my stuff. Yeah, how do you hit the post from there? Yeah, and here's the problem. Look, yeah. So when I get the ball, yeah, it wouldn't allow me to shoot there. It wouldn't just allow me to kick the ball. And look at Thiago Silva. Look how close he is to me. Look how close he is to me. Yeah? So watch the difference between his. Look at his Rashford. Ball bounces off. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, did I touch that ball? Yeah. Cool. Look how close he is to me again. Got the ball. Yeah. Simply pass through the middle. It wouldn't allow me to just pass it through the middle one time. It delayed the shot, allowed him to get that out of nothing. Save from that guy's keeper. Yeah. Watch this here. So again, can't make a simple pass. Look at him. Look at it, yeah. Look at his legs. Somehow tackling beneath him. Look at his legs underneath mine. Somehow tackling beneath him. Yeah. Simple pass to Depay. Yeah. This is Holland, 91. Somehow the keeper is point blank saving it. And he saved my Holland shot from there. Look at that, yeah. So no way Groove Goal has a better shot than Holland. And the keeper was able to palm mines away, no problems. And he's able to kick his in away, no problems. I said I know what they're trying to do. I figured them out. Every step they're taking, I pull it apart and know exactly what they're doing. Because they keep losing and losing. And this was their last thing that they could do. And they thought, fuck it. We'll just keep going until it gets in the court. Whatever action it takes, it's going to end up in the court. We're going to try and use that against him. And then fucking get him to kick off in that courtroom and attack one of us. It's obvious. That was their last thing they had in mind, and that was the end game for them to think, well, it's the end game, isn't it? When it all comes to an end and you get us into court, we're going to get you to fucking jump at one of us in that courtroom, which will fuck up your case and make us look like we were justified. And that's what they thought, isn't it? But obviously, I'm smarter than them. And they're going to be have their feelings hurt, and for everybody to know the truth and know that why they did that is because they're sadists. They are suffering from the tall poppy syndrome, where they dislike anybody who is better than them. Because if you go and check what tall poppy is when somebody stands out. And the movie, if you watch a movie called Neon Demon, that's what the movie is on about. It's talking about the psychology of tall poppy syndrome. So I'll Google that in a minute and show you what it is. And if you go watch that film called Neon Demon, it's on Prime Free. That's what it's about. Where this girl, she came in, she was trying to be a model. All the people in Hollywood wanted to give her a chance, and all the other models and people around her tried everything to stop her from being confident and going for what she wanted. They did everything, and this is what they've done. That's what it's all about. The white man would not like to see a black man come into this country and not be born British, not be born in England, and come and outdo British born people. So the little British lads who are born here, they want to act like thugs and gangsters. So guess what? Me as a Jamaican, giving the stereotype of Jamaicans, how could you not act like a gangster? You want to come here and show up our kids? You want to come here and show kids, and it's a tall poppy syndrome. So this is why it's all been done. Like I said, when I started asking questions, they immediately tried farmed me into the hospital. And when I'm ready, I'll put all the evidence online because that's what they're doing. That's what the delaying is about. Is because they want to force me to put it online so they can rewrite the paperwork and the reports that they had. But it won't work properly for them because, well, why was he in the hospital then if none of these things was right? And you get me? Why was he even in there? So you can see some England man. So you saw all the games. Watch me hit the post again, and I'm gonna tag this one. I'm gonna tag this one with Just watch my internet keep messing up in this game for some odd reason. Yeah, the internet's been fine. Just watch the internet keep messing up. So this guy's meant to be a Division 6 player. Look at the skill level he's showing. Yeah, look at how he's just sliding past, unable to tackle him. Yeah, I mean, who's gonna get the ball first? All right, yeah. So just watch this. Yeah, just watch lags and all them things. Yeah, how is that not a foul? How is that not a foul? So we're gonna go definitely as soon as I get the ball. I'm pausing that one, looking back at it. Yeah. So how is this not a foul? I mean, yeah. So turned him. Yeah, turned him. So you're telling me I turned. Look at where he is. I turned. That's them. That's my guy. Whatever it's called. He's got 99 pace and agility and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Look at his foot through his legs. Look at his foot through his legs. Yeah. Through his legs again. Okay, cool. Can't get to it before him. He somehow gets the ball. So I can't even use and exploit the pace of Diaby, the agility of Diaby. Somehow they're able to just stick close to me. Yeah, he gets the header first. Yeah. I'm telling you, so you can see they're coming. So we're gonna look at what pride is and what it means to be proud of a nation and a country. And then we look back at what Britain's history was and see what exactly are these men proud of. These men are proud of racism. Through the centre, can't run off, borrow, yeah, yeah, blocked, 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 blocked. So many blocks. Yeah, come on, English boy. So just dress back, just dress back, just dress back, just dress back, just dress back. I'm not gonna run the keeper now. Yeah, yeah. So you can see he's getting space to exploit. Yeah, he's getting space to exploit. Right. I'm looking for some support, bro. Over the top. No, blocked. I mean, they're looking for somewhere to run, somewhere to play. I mean, something to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Go wide now. Who is this? Quite. Look for Holland. Yeah. He somehow tackled me with the back of his leg through the back. Yeah. Touch it to Holland. No, not to Holland. I'm not allowed to pass it in the box. I'm not allowed to pass the ball across in the box and get there. You know, right? Them simple tappings. Holland, no, not to Holland. The ball just goes to the only player that he has there. The ball went to him instead of any of the three that I had. Yeah, and his one is perfect. His one is perfect. So just watch this. Yeah, I mean, I know what they're trying to do. They know they've lost, and they know it will get to court. Because even if I become violent, I can use the antipsychotic as the reason why and what they have been doing the whole time. So they would lose, and they would need to say, well, even though he got into the courtroom now, look at his behaviour. Yeah. So look, you got two men there tackling me at once. Yeah. Yeah. So you got Holland there. You got Holland there. You got that player. Look where it goes to him. Okay, cool. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Yeah. His one didn't go to me. His one went straight to him, didn't it? His own went straight to him, man. Straight to him. I know what they're trying to do. The end game was they lost everything else. They lost the whole thing. Look, straight to him again. Is to build up as much anger and frustration. So I immediately try to attack them in the courtroom. I say I got the end game before you. The problem is what do you do now? Because where you gonna live after that? The fuck are you gonna live after all that? Yeah, that's the game. You know? That is where what that is real end game that human missed, isn't it? Where the human live after that? Yeah. So you can see that again. He's up his back. Yeah, up his back for no reason. Yeah, can't get tackled. He's got the same Bruno Fernandez, but his Bruno Fernandez is capable of tackling and marking players, and my Bruno Fernandez is pretty much a useless card. Down the line, nope, not to me. Constantly goes back to him. Down the line again, call Depay short, ball rolling through the middle, give it there, turning with Bruno Fernandez. Does he hit the post? All right. Does he hit the post? I mean, yeah, come on, yeah, back there, turn it there, turn him around. Should be able to run past him down the line. Come on, Depay. Borrow scoop. It wouldn't allow me to pass it. Wouldn't allow me to fake shot. Basically, it wouldn't allow me to do anything there. I tried to borrow scoop. It didn't allow it. I tried to turn and pass the ball. It didn't allow it either. Yeah, all the way across. Look back for the wide pass again. Slam it in the corner, offside. Yeah. And bear in mind, I still got 30 games of foot champs left to play, and I'm not even sure if I'm going to qualify. But I'm going to give it my all to qualify. I won't tire out myself because I'm not doing that because I just realized it says abusers do want you to tire out yourself. So apparently, I should have given my best in it. Curl it around it, nope. So I have no curl on my players. I'm unable to use the finesse mechanic to exploit the opponent. Simply unable to curl shots around people and use the finesse mechanic to my advantage. I mean, I'm unable to use the finesse shot to my advantage. Bruno Fernandez, borrow, touch it, back to Bruno, simple straight to the defender again, which is a common team, instead of passing it into the space like he's about to do. I mean, instead of doing what he's about to do, my ball goes to the opponent, ball back to him. I mean, he's going for some random curve. Yeah. Come on, Diaby. Come on, Diaby. Ball roll into the center. Yeah. All the way across. Turn behind in the middle. Turning now, Diaby again. Back. All the way down the line. Nope. Somehow the AI knew that that ball was going down the line, and he had three people over there with me. And I find it very suspicious that they keep tackling me with three players at the same time. I find it very strange. Player running instead of running down the line, it's running away from me. I'm saying it's dead weird. Bro. It's all meant to tire you out because you have to excessively work. You overturn the ball all the time. You miss every shot you get. So not only are you being drained of your energy, you're being demoralized. Oh, I can't be asked. I don't know what the end game was. So look at this, yeah. So look at all the space he has in front of him. Look at where he's pointing with his arm. Look at all the space he's got, yeah. Look at all the space he's got. Look what he does. Where's he going? Where is he? Where is he going? Anyway, I mean, I'd like to know where he's going. So these little English boy, trust me, you pussy's gonna have a warm time about it because you're gonna have to shoot me because I'm gonna make sure that I fuck one of you up there. I'm gonna let you make sure you pussies know it's me. Trust me. Make sure that. Oh, hide. I'm not like you, man. I'm not a coward, dude. I don't do things and hide. So you can notice this weird conjecture, not conjecture, you can notice this weird way of the game just stiffing up the screen and this juttering or what they call it, frames. Yeah, yeah, that's what they call it. Innit? You can notice all these frames in the game all the time, dude. Constantly you've seen frames after frames for no reason. Ball bounced off me back to him. Yeah. Ball perfectly passed back to him. Ball bounced back to him right now. So come on, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Yeah? Okay, cool. Fake ball on the floor. I'm triggering off Loriente's run. Triggering off Loriente's run. Loriente chooses not to run. I go over the top then. Ball goes back to him. I mean, I can't get Loriente to run down the line, but I can't get any of my players to run and exploit the space like how their opponents do, or I guess their friends do. Yeah, can't turn, simple can't turn. The moment I try to turn, my controller becomes heavy and dead weighty. Yeah, so come on. I'm looking for somebody through the center to dart through the center. He somehow is able to tackle me around me. Alright, yeah, look, struggling to just win the ball and move with it. Ball roll inside, fake shot outside, past him, yeah, through Coleman, all the way across, give him, look, I took a one time shot, and look what you did, like, I don't know what the hell was that, man. I tell you, it's such a stitch up, look, immediately reflects into him putting it into the net. Yeah, immediately, thank you for pausing that, lad, yeah, you did such a fucking great job there, yeah, so, look at this, yeah, right, so, I could have shot it with Paxio, but I thought Dipper is much better. Look what Dipper does. And they're gonna delete this video. Look, what? Why don't you just kick the ball? Look at this, look at this. What is this? What is this? What is this? Why don't you just shoot the ball? What evil was he trying to do there? Why not shoot the ball, yeah? And then watch this now, yeah? Yeah. Bang, up the pitch. Yeah. Immediately over the top. Yeah. England for you, racist. And they try to get you to hurt themselves because they don't want to be known as racist. So they don't want to lynch you themselves. But they're going to be forced because I'm going to attack you, man, and force you, man, having to do it. It's simple. There's no way around it for you, man. But I don't care what the aftermath and the repercussion is for anybody around there. I don't care. You know what I mean, it was done to me, and I only care about what it's done to me. So just so simple for him. Yeah, there you go. Humiliation ritual. Yeah, some reason. So you know what it's here. These men are just flying around the place. I don't know how they're seeing what I'm going to do before I've done it, but they seem to do now. Look, taking out a player in some weird way. You would have saw it skipping frames. Yeah, you would have saw it skipping frames. Yep. Every time I get into the box, my players just starting to move very weird. Like they just get extremely heavy. So just like the last guy, just started passing it around. But same thing this guy's gonna do. And people at this level don't do that. Yeah. People at this level don't pass it around at the back in that way. Penalty. What? All right. Yeah. So you see, the same basic scoreline from the last game has repeated itself. Like I said, they know they have lost. What they're doing is trying to build up the frustration. But the problem what they're having now, because they haven't changed the attack that they've done, because for years they've been remastering and rejigging the attack against me. But because they always had that end game in the back of their minds, they always could change some, but they haven't changed it to nothing as of late. They've just left it at the shit it is. It's because they're struggling. They don't know what to do now because the usual tactic of the usual tactic of completely missing that. The usual tactic of having you launch at them in the courtroom and have you removed from the court so they can bring in witnesses and fake witnesses to come and testify. And the solicitor is more likely going to be as a part of the racketeering scam. The solicitor is going to be a part of it, so he would not have defended you properly and would have just come and informed you that you lost the case and about to be sentenced. But that would have been the end goal, innit? That would have been the end goal, but they don't know what to do now because they can't get it done. Nobody wants to do the shooting or stabbing and they go to prison for a long time. But they're probably trying to get somebody to do it. They're probably promising people how their families are going to be taken care of and all sort of shit. So they can't find somebody desperate enough to go to sit in prison for that. Because guess what? Whoever does it will be known that they did it, and then that what happens to them. And then what happens to anybody that was around them? Because once you identify one, you identify all. Innit? You identify mom, dad, sister, and brother. You get me, cousins, auntie, and every fucker that they've ever met in their lives. Innit? So it won't be hard to find the group and who's organizing it. It won't be hard to narrow it down. So nobody wants to take that risk, innit? Because all you need to do is identify one. That's it. Just one. Yeah, I mean, that's all you would need to do. You can see just skipping frames, losing frames, losing frames. And just see, just losing frames. I say, literally, I've not won a game since I've played, but literally not won one game. 2 hours and I've not won a game, bro. Yeah, 2 hours and I've literally not won a game. So they have nowhere to go, they have nowhere to turn. Because they know if just one of them be identified, that would identify the whole group. Because it would identify family members, it would identify who the family members know, it would identify who the family members are, who they associate with, friends, family, cousins, teachers, nephew. That will ultimately identify any sort of political power within that group of people. So they don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do. Because if you identify one, that's it. You pretty much inevitably identify them all. Because are they going to have nobody come and visit them in courtroom? Are they going to have no family or friends that come and visit them in prison? Are they going to have nobody that comes and give a witness statement for them? Are their mums and dads and cousins and friends not going to come and read a speech of how the judge should be lenient and that they're a good boy? That's hilarious. And they're not gonna have none of them think that anybody comes and defend them, you're screwed. And they're quite aware of that situation. Because why would you defend that person? So like I say, of all of it, the end game was if he ever gets to court, they're winding him up enough. So all they have to do is tease him or remind him of the situation and the stress and the pain that he went through, and he's going to have to sit and look at that person while they're saying it, and then he obviously launch at them. I just have myself fucking restrained by my own lawyer in front of everybody in the court. So even if I tried to bust them chains off, technically I didn't do anything more than trying to break free of my restraints. Quite simple mathematics, isn't it? So that was their end game, and that was their go-to move in case it all breaks down. Because they could be able to bring in witness statements, bring in family and friends, bringing girls and boys that I know that apparently are their friends and come and tell a lie in the situation for them and say, well, we were all friends and I did this and I did that. So kicking you out of the courtroom or having you removed from the courtroom is a vital part of the mechanic, innit? Yeah, I mean, it's a vital part of the mechanic where they can bring people in who they sent around you as informants and abusers and claim that they were your friends, innit? Why is Memphis by always missing? Yeah, that's the tactic. That's how they go about it. Because guess what? You're not going to see them witnesses, and they're going to hide the witnesses, read out the witnesses' name and everything. Obviously, if you're there, you're going to see their faces or hear their voice and know who it is, innit? So obviously, it is in their best interest to have you removed from the court by your own actions. I mean, I know exactly that was the end game. Now I know the end game. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to turn. I ain't taking sorry, and they surely ain't fucking we ain't calling pause on this till until I feel satisfied. Quite simple. So they have no idea what to do. They want to shoot and stab, but they know that somebody will obviously go down for it, and the people who whatever was going on, then people would get the blame for bringing my name to the public and speaking about me and forcing people to take notice of me. And it would lead back to them. So they know somebody would go down for it 100%. It doesn't matter what they make it look like, somebody will go down for it. And then anybody that comes and takes that L and goes down for it, then is inevitably going to speak up and say, well, this is the reason why. So they don't know what to do. I mean, they don't know what to do. Because every angle they could take, they can't take it. They shoot, they lose. They stab, they lose. I die, they lose. They don't do anything, they lose. So obviously the Hail Mary was obvious. It was obvious what the Hail Mary move would be. Is to have him removed from the court so he doesn't see who said what and who is a friend of who and who it turns out that somebody you thought was your friend is actually a friend of theirs that's giving witness statement for them. So if you're removed from the courtroom, you never see that person. I realize that well, you thought this person was your friend, but turn out that person is coming to tell stories about you that's negative and in the opponent's favor and the rival's favor. Dirty guys, but like, I don't respect people who set people up, man. I don't care if you like me or not. I don't like you either. And it's quite simple. So Diaby should be able to run away from them. Yeah, I'm not sure if that is my fault, but Diaby should be able to run away from them. Diaby, Bruno, Alan, slam it into the corner, he kicks it away. You can just see how many misses is that. When I get into the foot champs finals, I'm literally going to write down how much time I hit the post, how much time I missed the shot, and how many saves versus the opponent. Because the statistics that they're showing in the game is obviously manipulated and wrong, and going to make it look like either something and it's not. Because if you're an abuser, abuser's main tactic is manipulation. So they would even manipulate the evidence if they get a chance. That's what the nature of an abuser. They will manipulate the evidence. So I have no doubt that they're going to manipulate the scoreline. Somehow Kai Walker knew exactly where I was going to go. I'm going to tell you, it's very odd, brother. Very odd, very odd. I can't seem to work out because my defenders don't seem to know where the opponent's gonna go. But more often than not, the AI just knows, blood. Because any sort of gap opens up, the AI quickly covers it. Yeah, any sort of gap opens up in the game, the AI, trust me, AI smothers it like immediately. To Bruno Fernandez, nope, he's gonna get the goal now. Yeah, through the center, down the line, get away from him, get away from him. Borrowed, yeah. So Diaby's got 99 agility and fucking balance. Well, you'd never believe that is the case. Right, should keeper blocks it. I say the Hail Mary move for them has been completely smothered. The Hail Mary move when all else fails, get him removed from the court by his own actions. Look, they can't get a Trivella in the back of the net, bro. That's about 100 Trivella. Yup, there you go. Yeah, so watch this, yeah. So go back to the goal, yeah. So just watch out, everything just plays out perfect for him, yeah. So look, he's got him there that he could have passed it to, and to the left he's got one. You see, look at it, yeah. Look at the picture there, yeah. Look at the picture. How do you get in the situation? Where's my right back? Where's my centre back? Yeah. I mean, so look at it now. I'm on him. Look, ball goes through his legs, yeah, and Varane kicks it back to him. So obviously, he'd be able to see it he'd be able to see it at the end of the game. Right? But you can just see he had four players that's just in absolute space there for no reason at all. Yeah. So should be able to run away from him to Holland. Holland doesn't want to come short for the ball for some odd reason. Yeah. Down the line. He's coming in on his left. Yeah, he's going over the top. Yeah. All the way across to him. Head it back. Yeah, there you go. You don't need to see anything more than that. uh, okay, he's going down. He's going down the line. Come on. He's turning back. Looking out wide. Get him there. The stand up, the stand up, the stand up, the stand up. On him there. Come on, Holland. Can't run past my man there. All the way back. So send somebody on the run to Bruno. Yeah. I'm literally when I get into the foot champs qualifiers, I'm literally gonna write down how many misses, how many actual shots. I'm literally gonna write it all down. Like, trust me. Yeah. Ball through his legs. Yeah. So let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that recorded. What you gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna go and check back. I'm gonna go and check back. Um, I don't even know what's going on here. I can't mute the controller. I'm gonna go and check back. See, it won't allow me to go back. Yeah. So look at this here. So instead of pushing the ball wide, yeah. Look at Holland's foot inside of his own foot. Instead of pushing the ball wide, Holland goes through the ball. Yeah, goes through the ball. So I'm gonna label this replays of all the sort of glitches and stuff. So when I go and check back on my actual Xbox uploader thing, you're gonna realize they're not there. So I'm gonna switch to Coleman Johnny. He's got her. His one is moving perfect. He's running left, dribbling right, twisting and turning. Just watch that. You won't see my own get any space. You won't see my Coleman Johnny running behind. You won't see her running in space like his does. Just watch the massive difference in it. Yeah. So run, run. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Yep. 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 Perfect. Perfect. She's gone. She's off. She's off. She's off. She's off. So you see, just like how you see that, yeah? Just watch this, innit? And you just won't see mine running into that space. You just won't see it, innit? Yeah? That's what she said. You just won't see mine look four men around me tackling. I swear, sometimes I think I'm playing co-op matches where there's multiple players on their team. I really do believe that 'cause it makes sense to how quick they are getting over to me all the time. Alright, so where's Kilimanjaro? I'm sending her on the run now. She's not gone on the run, she refuses to go on the run. Yeah. Well, perfect tackle for him. No. Yeah, somehow mine results in a foul. Yeah. Because I know exactly what's going on. I'm gonna go into foot champs qualifiers, miss pure shots, hit the post, and don't qualify again. I'll tell you, it's a wind up tactic to have me kick off in the courtroom. And I'll end every single game like that with videos of men diving at people in the courtroom. I literally end every single one like that. Yeah, man, don't stand a chance. But I saw the end game. Yup. Yep. Come on, let's end the game, bro. These guys winning, bro. Fuck it, man. Come on. So she's meant to be 91 pace. Look how slow she's running. Yeah, I'm just gonna sprint with her in a direction, yeah. I'm not going after the ball, just look at it. Yeah, she's meant to be 91 pace, but somehow she can't sprint, like she has no acceleration. Yeah. Ball back to him. So here she is, she can't sprint anyway, so I can't sprint away from anyone. Ball tips off her back of her heel. Yeah. Ball tips off the back of her heel. Ball tips off the back of her heel. Yeah. Ball tips off the back of her heel. Ball back to him. Yeah. I'll just go out with the ball and then fuck it. So just look at this with Coleman, yeah. Yeah, so I had the ball there, yeah, let's watch this. So bang, right, yeah. Ball comes here. Just watch this for no reason, so look at her legs. I'm supposed to be maneuvering. Look at how she stay. I'm supposed to be able to have freedom to turn, freedom to express myself on the pitch. Yeah, I mean, what is this blood? So she goes bang, look, through her legs, hits off her own heel, and goes back to. What am I witnessing, bro? So is the team saying, "Oh, we haven't noticed none of that"? You man are going to be medicated beyond measure if you haven't seen these things. But I'm telling you, all after that hit you man in the face. I mean, one hit won't be 12 months. Can tell you that. You'd have to use my history against me for you to get the desired sentence. That's it. You'd have to use the history. You'd have to use the history. Look, I'm telling you, one simple pass can't make the simple pass through there. Is missing, yeah. One simple pass couldn't make the simple pass through there. I'm telling you, you might have to use the history against me. You'd have to use everything I've said and done and witnesses and pure shit to remotely get even a 12-month sentence. Because I've never had a criminal conviction anywhere in my life. Yeah? Never. So you'd have to use everything available to convince the jury or even to try to prosecute me on multiple counts. Look at Coleman there, simple. So look at where she is. Look at where she is. Look at where he passes the ball. Right to Varane. Okay, cool. Ball bounces off there. Look at where she is again. Yeah. Somehow the defender just knows exactly where to be. You know what I mean? Somehow the defender just knows exactly where to be. And the what you call it, the because it's a relative controller, the game, as long as the person is in the relative direction, the game should pass it in front of him or behind him to get to the free player out there. So why it shouldn't have gone to. So when I'm trying to pass it to somebody that's wide, the ball passes to the defender. When I try to shoot off the net, he kicks it wide. Tell you, they're trying to build up so much anger and frustration. So just like how we've been through what abuse is, that's why my team is called English Abuse FC. English as in Great Britain and England. I mean, I say they will simply have to use everything I've done and said online and witnesses and all that to even remotely be close of getting a serious conviction and to deny bail. I know exactly what I'm doing. You're forced. It's simple. You man are forced. So come on, Judge. You man have your predetermined judge out there. Come on. We know exactly what to do with you, man. What you gonna say? It's an attack on Britain? No, Britain didn't do anything. There's 60 million people in Britain. 60 million people had no control over the courts here. I mean, it's only a minority of people have control over the courts here, and not all of them are corrupted. So tell that judge, he's very careful. You hear that? Very careful because I'm making sure tying everything and say, you'll never find a one video of me just ranting about anything just by itself, just by me alone just sat there talking. No, you never see it. I do it all and tie it all to all the technology stuff. So you separate that technology as tampering with evidence. Simple as that. Blatantly. Can't beat it. And then you'd have to, while you're playing all and ranting and raving, the community and the judge the civilians, the community, the jury, everybody would have to sit down and watch the gameplay while they're watching me rave and rant. Because anything else is tampering with evidence. Because you have to play the original audio and the original audio and the original video unedited, undisturbed, innit? The boy don't want to oh, it's in the clever. So, can you imagine, innit? So, yeah, I mean, you have to play undisturbed, untouched, untampered with. But the moment you're tampered with it's game over in that courtroom, you man lose. I know exactly what I'm doing for this. So there's no way you man can turn and don't get fucked over. Mm-hmm. There's no way you man can turn and don't get fucked over police, but as simple as that. Yes, you chose to play a dirty game, and trust me, you ain't more dirty than me. Bro. I'm so dirty, you swear I'm clean. I mean, that's the punishment. Eh? You man are being punished. You just fail to recognize that you're being punished. You're probably wondering what did you man do? Because you don't want to accept the truth, so obviously I feed you lies, innit? Plain and simple. You don't want to accept the truth of why these things are happening, then accept the lies, innit? I'm sure it'll be easier on your subconscious. Simple, innit? The truth is obvious. I'm smarter than you, man. I am better than you, man, physically and mentally. It must be a hard pill to swallow. You know what I mean, it must be very difficult to sit there and accept the truth. You know? I mean, it must be very hard. Mhm. It's quite simple for this, but it must be difficult for you, man, to accept the reality of what is happening. That you, man, ain't even remotely as clever as me, but not even remotely. And you, man, were led to believe you are the superiors. Only for some nigga. I mean, that don't even know where his mom and daddy actually is to be outsmarting him. It should not be happening. This is Great Britain, goddammit. So funny. uh, so, camera the white boy. No way you fuck with. I wonder who no trouble in it or who could have caused all of this. Yeah, we fuck off. Man. Yeah, we shit. And I wonder who no trouble out there we could have brought all of this. Teaching you to behave in yourself. Stop fucking with people, innit? I ain't shit about this guy. I'm telling you, act like say one of the best and the brightest. Alright, so okay, cool. Then if no. Alan gameplay is you heavy right there. So I need a cam. Mm, cam. Alright, okay, cool. Portuguese. So yeah. Lorente. 133. Mm-hmm. Right, so can't get the pace, so put a hunter on him. You got what has he got on him? You got a finisher on him. 29. Who's off game? Pereira's got off game. Yeah. So yeah, I say they had the Hail Mary play. If all else failed, I mean, run the court play. He was sucked, man. Plain and simple, innit? It must have been wondering what happened, what did you man do? I was so bad for this to be happening. The irony, I was meant to be thinking that way. I was meant to be sat there trying to figure out what I did wrong. You man probably having daily campfires to get me here trying to brainstorm what could have done wrong. I don't know if it's phone fault or what. That's the tactic. You man were told the truth and choose to be in denial. My dick's bigger than I've got a better physique than most of them. I don't try to do anything. Everything comes easy. In being clever comes easy. I'm smart in governments. And you even make that easy. I guess tall puppy is too much. I'm way too much in it. I mean, no way. You're probably thinking that. I said, no way. All of that can just come easy to one person. You know the truth. Why? Mm. I mean, what's a king to a god? Or royal family SC. That's funny. What's a king to a god pussy? I'm the tallest puppy in the garden, Bumbo, if you don't realize that. Yeah, I'm the tallest puppy in the garden. What, alright. And these men are just haters, but because guess what? Everything's too easy for me. Football is easy, girl thing is easy, financial decision is easy. I mean, choosing what is the best course of action is easy. Yeah, I mean, defeating malicious accusations and claim. It's just all too easy, you know. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can make difficult is the FIFA. I mean, I know what. Trust me, I know what. See what I mean? That's wrong, Bruno. Innit? I just need woke up and players running away. So I need Pereira, ball bounces off me back to him. Let him turn back. Let him turn back. He's obviously going to turn back. The AI wouldn't tackle, it's the AI just stood there instead of grabbing the ball that's running to. The AI behavior has nothing to do with the lag, it has nothing to do with the internet. The AI behavior is not affected anyway or form by the internet. The, the internet only affects your play, manual play. It only affects manual play. It doesn't affect the movement of or anything the AI does. The internet has no effect on that. You only have effect on you moving and your direction and input. You're not inputting for the AI, so it does it. So it has no effect on it. So look at where I point my controller. Look at my arrow. I'm gonna let it settle. So you can see they're trying to raise the ping. The ping's gone up to 48 at this point. So I'm giving it enough time to settle at the direction and the intended play. String it back all the way across there. Make a decision through the center. Just about forcing now. Head it militar through the middle. Back. Should go around him. There. Turn him back. Curl it now. You can see the ball. Every time I go for a finish, the ball goes over the top. Every time. But what you realize, every time I hit the finish, you see lag problems every time. Ball roll. Curl it round him. I'm 2 games away. Right, so 2 games away from finishing to getting my qualification points, so I can start foot champs qualification, and 2 games away from getting to the next division. Yeah, watch this guy. This guy's gonna have an England badge, a Liverpool badge, some sort of FC in his name, and Griezmann, Neymar, Van Dijk. What's that left back called? Mendy. Yeah, or Kyle Walker or Hernandez, one of them type of players, or Blanc, or some icon defender, or some fucking special defender. Just watch this. England, Liverpool, some relevance to Britain or British thing, something with FC in the name. Mendy, Van Dijk, um, Blanc, um, somebody at the sort of the back, Kyle Walker, Hernandez, some shit like that. So I'm limiting why that's reverse psychology. I'm limiting the player pools that they have because if one of them pops up, then I'm right. If none of them pops up, I've got a better chance of winning. And it shouldn't really have an effect on it more than just allowing me to be right. It shouldn't really have any effect more than just allowing me to be right. So just watch this. England, Liverpool, some relevance to England, some FC shit. Van Dijk, Mendy, Kyle Walker, Hernandez, Griezmann, something, some special centre back. Alright, so we got one now. So Middlesbrough, England, Hernandez. hmm So Middlesbrough, England, Hernandez is over there. Yeah, I got 2 out of the lot right. Innit? So I know right away I'm going to be stitched up. I'm dealing with a fucking Taylor. Won the ball off him. The ball came back to him for some reason. Bruno Fernandez hold him off. Bruno all the way back. Turn him there. So I'm gonna go all pro on this guy. All pro, all pro. Frustrate him and force him out of the game. Yeah. Middle. Yeah, turn him there, turn him back, there, back to him, curl it around him. Force his pussies out of the game. Mine, but he somehow twice Depay won the ball off me and got it back immediately. Depay outside, Bruno over the top, turn him back, slam it in the net. That's pretty. Yeah, whatever that move is called, back there, quite curl it. So going short. Who is that now? Gimenez. No, I don't want Gimenez to take the shot. Depay all the way back there. See my man over there. Ball is moving dead slow. Instead, the pace of the ball is so slow across the field. Goes to him, waiting for some sort of option to open up. Over the top, back to him, turn him all the way across, looking for somebody to get around the play. Depay. Get him back now, get him back now. Every time I win the ball deflects back to him. Yeah. Every time I win the ball deflects back to him. Make him make up his mind. There. Touch it back. Turn it there. Turn it there. Go wide. Down the line. Hold him off. Hold him off. He's right behind me. Hold him off. Hold him off. Yeah, so I'm gonna go all pro on this guy. All pro, all pro. Is that not a foul? Through to my guy there. Go there. Yeah. All the way across. Quite looking for somebody in the middle. All the way back again. Somehow he knew exactly where to go. He's gonna cut in the middle. Ball bounces back to him. Through the center. Right, come on, push it now. Bruno Fernandes. He's cutting back in the center. Good save. So you can see the camera angle has changed. The camera angle has gone a lot closer, which is limiting my vision on the pitch and some random shit in it. Yeah, the camera angle is completely changed where I'm seeing less of the pitch for some odd reason. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Again, you can see the same thing happen there. So I'm definitely pausing that one to get Rodrigo come back and get it through the center. Yeah, too quiet. Give him down the line. Yeah, you can see constantly every time I get into the box, it's blocked. So Rafael Leao had 17 man in front of him, but was somehow able to. Yeah, can't get a quick shot off. Slam it in the corner, offside or what? Right? So just watch this, yeah. Just watch this. Just watch this, yeah. So you saw Rafael Leao's goal, innit? Yeah, just watch this. Yeah, just watch that. Look at Rafael Leao's goal, yeah. So bang, right, yeah. Passed it up to him, Pereira, yeah. Right, yeah, cool. That, yeah. So that's enough space to take the shot. Yeah, enough space to take the shot. Look at the defender, bro. Look at the defender, bro. What is that? How is that not a foul? As you can see, straight clearly goes through his leg. How is that not a foul? He didn't touch the ball. How is that not a foul? How did that not result in a foul? So you see, it's not a visual glitch. It's to stop them from getting fouls and giving away penalties. So he is not with them, innit? They don't. They just think they are. I told you. plenty of people don't like humans, but I think it's true. EA is not with them. EA obviously knows what's going on and don't agree with it because it makes them look bad as a company. And it, guess what? They are denying that they are doing it. So EA is quite aware that wait, if they're denying that they're doing it, it's gonna look like it's our fault. I mean, if they're denying that they're doing it, it's gonna look like EA is the one that's doing it. You know what I mean? So EA obviously is implementing things that basically uncovers it. If I'm clever enough, I'll uncover it. Innit? Because for their defense would be simple. They say, well, if we were doing things like that, why would we put instant replay within the game so you can see it? We wouldn't. We'd just hide it. We wouldn't put instant replay in the game. So go wide and moving wide. Yeah, EA wouldn't put that in the game. Innit? So had it before. Where's the ball? I'm trying making sense of the game, trying to orientate myself. So I don't just kick away the ball to somebody random. I mean, yeah, through the middle, over his head. Pereira should win that ball still. Hold him off. Yeah, come off that. So you can see the ball, the control is dragging me going forward. I won the ball and the control is dragging me in a direction. Yeah? That's why I quickly let it go to show that I'm not controlling it. I've literally grabbed the ball. Instead of just stopping, it's moving me in a direction. I'm trying to turn left and right. It won't move. It's just running back towards the player that was on the floor. So that's what they're doing. They've done something to lock the controller into a specific place that allows the opponent to basically have the upper hand all the time. Innit? So I'm going to go with Fernand. I'm going to go with Sissoko on that side. I'm going to take off Coit, switch Rodrigo around. No, keep Rodrigo there. Militao, Varane. I'm gonna take off Militao because they've done something to him where his positions off. He can't win headers. He's fucked in it. He's always him. He's always in trouble. Always in trouble. Like he's basically a weak link on the team. So I'm pushing it past him, through the middle, back wide, ball roll away. There. Rodrigo, some reason, I don't know what kind of animation that Rodrigo just had. Yeah. Just pushing it outside, he's cutting in. And I knew that what he was gonna do. Yeah. Down the line to him. Ball goes outside instead of fucking going. Just running on the parallel with the line to get me so I can move. Just like our they would do instead of going outside. Because you can see how perfect their passes is. Pereira. All the way wide. Sissoko. Down the line, right? Shouldn't be any problem. Back to him. Ball roll away. Somehow can't ball roll. Double team him there. Turn him back. Wrong place. He wouldn't turn back. I mean, he wouldn't turn back. He keeps trying to make half turns. Keep trying to make half turns. Keep trying to make half turns. Keep trying to make half turns. Yep. So you can see the red just came up immediately after to give him the win. So if you watch this, yeah. So bang, got the ball there. Got the ball there. It wouldn't allow me to ball roll. It wouldn't allow me to touch the ball. So you can see he's on one leg. Wouldn't allow me to do anything. Twisted him with his legs up. Bam. He gave it back to me. Touched it right there. So watch me. I tried to turn. So watch this. I turn that way. Look at his legs. Look at his legs. Yeah. Some animation that is weird because I obviously turned left to just pass it behind. One random pass to him. Yeah. One random pass to him. So they've done something to my animations where I can't like go in a half a circle and just roll the ball up. they turn back on their own and turn back to exactly where I tried to evade the person from. Is it offside? Yep. So where I try to pass the ball from, basically, I can't half turn. Yeah, that's what it's called. Isn't it? I can't do a half turn and shoot and pass. It basically turns back to where we was in the first place. Yeah. So every time I try to give it half turn, it misplaces the pass every single time. It misplaces the pass every single time. Every half turn is a misplaced pass. Every half shot. So I'm just trying to get Coleman Johnny to just run past this fucking clown. But I mean, that's all I'm trying to do. Down the line, can't turn, can't turn. Back to him through the center. Nope. You can see all four of my players went and stood up in a line in a crowd instead of having a angle or a triangle. Yeah, I mean, all of them go back to him. Perfect deflection for him to do something weird. Slips it through. Raphael Leao. Alright, cool. Yeah. So just sprint off, just sprint off, just sprint off. Ball rolling up. I'm on the floor. He's gonna get up before me as usual. Oh, I'm on the floor again. Yeah. Perfect pass in the center. Back to him. Perfect pass in the center. There you go. What more do we need to see, ladies and gentlemen? For some reason, yeah. What more do we need to see? Yeah, I mean, so Kuhlman Johnny, as you see, she cannot sprint. She's 91 pace, and she just won't sprint fast. She just won't sprint fast. So look at this, yeah. No, it won't sprint fast. Won't sprint fast. So bar roll. Yeah, if you look good, yeah, bar roll. Yeah, touched it. If you look through her legs, yeah, through her legs. That's not a foul apparently. Yeah, both of us fell. He got up before, ball deflected. I'm going back to that one. I don't care about the game. Man. I couldn't care less about the game. But, yeah. So as you can see that there, through his legs, bang, floor. Right. So okay, that's my fault, I suppose. Right. He gets the ball up. She's on the floor again. Just look in the background. She's on the floor again. That's my fault. Perfect pass, one off to him, bang. You got Depay there in support, all in that random space. You shit instead of passing it to Depay, took a shot. I mean, that's my fault now. My keeper's on the floor like Coleman. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now none of them try to. Varane doesn't try to dive at the ball. Nothing. Bang. He gets the goal. So all of that is my fault. Like my players keep dropping on the floor. In one sequence of play, one attack, my players are on the floor 3 times, plus a deflection in the middle of it, and it's my fault. I mean, I'm just not good enough. Like I say, it's all done to wind up. So you can see my players offside at the back for some reason, which means he's outside out of the game. If he's offside, he's not a player you can use. Can't pass it to him if he's offside. So why does he keep going offside? It's basically a red card. Every time a player goes offside, it's a red card on your pitch. You have one less player in the attack, certainly one less player in the transition of the defense. Yeah. So Kulumani, she won't come back down. Yeah. 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 I mean, you can see three time a player fell down on the ground. Like I say, EA would obviously deny that that should be happening. They'd obviously deny that that should not be happening. And then, well, if it's not happening, nobody did it, then it's their fault. Legally, if they built the game, the responsibility will solely fall upon them. And they don't want that. Because if I make that claim, other people are going to come and make the same claim. And they're talking about billions of dollars there, innit? So he is gonna punish you, man. I tell you, people won't like people like you, but I think it's joke. When it works, it's fine, innit? When it works, it's fine. When it don't work, it's a problem, innit? Take dip oil, fuck it. Yeah, when it works, it's fine, but when it don't work, trust me, it's an issue. Yeah. So control the ball, looking for the movement, whatever he calls his soft score. I saw Laurenti, wide call him short, give him, yeah. He ran away, I called him back, but he decided to run forward. Yeah, man. Okay, wide. Right now, get the pace on. I'm trying to get Laurenti to run fast, run fast enough through the center. Yup, no, passed it right to the opponent instead of to the two men that was obviously there. I need to think about what I'm doing. Head it now. Yeah, get up the pitch now. Yeah, so I'm put them on forward runs. Yeah, through the middle. Some reason couldn't get it there. Yeah, his one works perfect. His one works perfect. He turning back. He turning back. Um, over the top right now. Through the center. Go wide. And get instead of running through the center, you have to see instead of running through the center, you see what she does there. Instead of just simply running through the center. I mean, instead of just running through the obvious center of the pitch, I mean, instead of just running through the obvious center of the pitch, this is what she does. So, like you can see, 3 times, she fell twice. Yeah, she fell fucking twice. Yeah. So you can see, alright, watch this, yeah, watch the difference. So she fell twice, ended up turning into a deflection. My keepers fell, they ended up scoring, yeah. So look at the difference. Look at where Depay is. Yeah, cool. You got an easy pass out to the right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Cool. You still got De Jong in that space as a free pass. You still got De Jong in the face. You can just see De Jong trying to make the space. He's mobile. He's running around. All right. Cool. So I got that there. Yeah. Bam. Right. Yeah. Look at my attack. None of my players are in behind the defense. None of my players are trying to play on the shoulder. None of my players are running over the top. I don't know where what's he called? Rodriguez is. Yeah, right there is Rodriguez, right, yeah. Right, cool. Right, yeah. So watch this, yeah. So I can't make reverse passes because they've done something to the animation that makes them inaccurate all the time. So I couldn't give it to Sissoko, yeah. So he's got Loriente at right back. He's got two players to think about. He's got Koulibaly that's running in. He's got the left back out there. Yeah, cool. Watch what the game does. Right, yeah. Where is Koulibaly running to? So he's meant to go out to the left back. Koulibaly is meant to run. I mean, just run straight through the middle. Watch her. Look at the direction there. She's running towards the centre back. That's right where the penalty. That's right where the centre circle of the pitch is. Look at that centre back to the right side of the line. Where the centre. I mean, look, she's running towards him. Look towards him. So you see where I put the ball straight down the line. That's where she should be running. Why is she still running towards that fucking centre back? Look, look at where I'm putting the ball. She's still running to the centre back. Still running to the centre back. Now, now the centre back's in front of her. How did she get from So this, I'm showing that they've done something to the game. Everybody else team will just drive through that center, like you see them do countless times to me. But she decides to run to allow. She runs to the defender, and this is the reason why the opponents keep winning the ball off me. It's not that they're marking me. It's not that they're very good at anticipating. My players off the ball, my AI runs to their players. And if you stop the game by game, run by run, frame by frame, you realize that this is constantly the case. Because look where I put the ball. Anybody with football sense, anybody who plays FIFA knows that that is the correct pass to play. That she should have run through the middle and sprinted away. Because you can see whoever that player is, he would have kept her on side. You can see him all the way all the way to the end, just out there by himself. Would have kept her on side. So I made the right decision. Why did the AI make that decision? So she ran to the defender. The very defender she ran to is the one that got the ball. So you can see it's nothing to do with my gameplay and how I play the game. It's nothing to do with me and my action. It's what the AI is doing. Because where she should have run, the AI somehow run to, and the AI that she ran to got the ball. So you can see why it's so hard for me to score goals, why it's so hard for me to get clear. Because my players don't look space. They don't run away from the defender. They don't evade the defender. They run towards the fucking defender. So it must be because I didn't run away from England. They're making a reference to, oh, you didn't run away from us, so guess what? Your players aren't going to run away from us either. And that's only make you look like fool. Because, like I said, where are you, man, going to go and seek support within that courtroom? Because plenty of police officers have intimidated, threatened, even to the point of kill. Plenty of police officers have done it and found themselves in trouble at some point for it. And it's much worse for you, man, than me. I can go in prison and survive. Do you, man, think you're getting there and survive? You, man, probably put bare man in them high security prisons, bro. Because the accusations levied against you is that you are the reason for a lot of British grown minorities and immigrants turning out to be hostile towards the nation. That's the accusation that's levied against you. That you, man, are farming people into terrorist ideology so the security service and the police can have more and more powers given to them. Any country that is run by a military has never has never survived and succeeded, always ending war and dictatorship. And human are farming it into the police state. After the schizophrenic diagnosis will come to a super intelligence in front of everybody's eyes would be strange. People would have never seen that before. The world's first, but I mean, people would never have seen something like that before. And plenty of people, the NHS, government, doctors, scientists, plenty of people all over the world would have want to come see it for themselves. I said, what, this man was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And every day him spend by himself, and instead of I walk up and down road naked without him shirt, or jump off a building or do something, he sat there researching. They would have never seen that before. Mm. He hasn't spoken to nobody in how long? He hasn't rang anybody. He doesn't speak to his mom. What did he say his mom do? Or she abused him, yeah. Okay. Not speaking to her make light of the situation, yeah. Not having contact with her, not speaking to her means it is true. But she did abuse him. Because after the abuse and the person finally gets strong and walk away, they cut that person off. That's why she's the one who constantly have to talk, talk, talk. Not exactly what made the police, bro. And I wonder why I not get punished. Thugs are look fool and government are watching and everybody pay attention to Uno now. Mm. Must be a strange thing for you. So if you look at the right side of the screen, the words are jumbled up. It says, I don't know, it just changed. It was the coding that was there for some odd reason. Don't really care. Yeah, so how much games have I got left before I get to the future? So they would have done something to the game now. So because that guy didn't get to beat me, they would have reduced my defending, reduced my accuracy, and reduced my passing. Just so you see, it just kicked me off the game, froze it. It would have reduced all the passing, all the defending now. So just watch me just concede. a goal right at the start of the game. Immediately at the start of the game, we concede a goal. Yeah, he doesn't want to play now. Some England badge, some relative information that points to England, some sort of cryptic anagram or abuse in the three-letter name above his head. Some shit up there. So Man United, alright, the greatest English team ever. Man United, let's see what's in the three letters MUN, you know. So M, and you have Manchester United immediately into a goal. Like I said, there's no way I could predict that. I clearly fucking did. Clearly did. I guess you couldn't reverse that one in. Yeah, it could not be reversed. So fuck. Yep. So you see why they don't want me to reverse shots here. So obviously you have people who move keepers. And usually people kick it to where they're facing, yeah? So if I'm reversing the shot, that means I'm taking the shot to the opposite side of where the keeper is. Yeah, so just watch this again, yeah? So to the center, over his head, turn back, whatever that move is called, yeah? Just watch this, yeah? He's gonna move his keeper to the wide angle, and I'm gonna go for the reverse shot and just somehow gonna kick it wide instead of scoring, and that's the main reason why they've done it. Yeah, that is the main reason why they make my shots go wide. Is to make when the people make a mistake and move their players wide. Yeah, you can see can't stop him now. And Hernandez is just running away with the game. Hernandez is 89 pace and he's fast as lightning. And my cooler man, he cannot get any pace. I can't pass the ball around Udege. Yep, can't pass the ball around Udege. His AI is covering every single space there. Yeah, watch this now, yeah. So looking for the play, looking for someone through the center. Depay, yeah. Bruno Fernandez, go wide there. I think it went to Loriente, to him, yeah. To him, back to him. The AI just knows exactly where to go. The AI choose to run to the person I'm going to go to. I want to watch this again. Same thing again. Bam, the AI knows exactly where to position itself immediately. Always knows where to go. Yeah. Through the center. Always know where to go. Completely missed the net. Like I say, I don't need to make up anything, but like, it's too easy to prove. They cannot win, they know it. And like I said, because they realize that I know everything, the only thing they could do at this point was have me removed, yeah? So emotionally triggering the courtroom, which would lead to anger and a violent outburst, which would prompt the judge to have you removed from the court. Yeah, straight to him instead of around him. Yeah. It would prompt the judge to have you removed from the court. Therefore, you wouldn't hear the lies and upon how the investigation was carried out. Because the plan is to have you deported, so they don't want you to leave the country with all that information and knowledge. I know exactly what I'm doing. I say go and prove that it's an attack and a spy job against Britain, and try to deny that it's intelligence. Mr. Pass and some simple writing. Look at Hernandez. Look at Hernandez. Oh, yeah, there you go. Humiliation ritual. Look at Hernandez. Look at. So I'm controlling one person. Why is Eder Militao tackling the keeper? Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna let the time run out there. Yeah. So look at Eder Militao. Yeah. So I'll go here. Right, so look at where the keeper is. I don't know why the keeper is so close to the post. And look at El Militao now. Look at El Militao now. So why on God's look at where the ball is, look where it goes. Look at where the ball is, look where it goes. So who programs that into the game to have the keeper and the defender beside each other? I'd like to understand who programs that into the game. I'd like to know who programs that into the game to have the keeper and the defender beside each other. Well, you can see he can't curve the ball around the fucking man for some reason. He keeps playing it straight to his feet, but yeah, keeps passing the ball straight to the defender. I mean, yeah, straight to the defender. Look, they just keep passing it to the opponent for no reason at all. I mean, everybody that plays the game that knows when you pass the ball in the general direction, the ball will try to evade the defender, not just go to his feet. But you realize that he goes to his feet more often than not instead of trying to evade them. Look, straight to him again. And yeah, you realize it doesn't try to evade the defender. Right, Bruno. Right, what's she say? Yep. I mean, look, the defender is always getting the upper hand in the situation. Behind somehow both of them players are offside, blood. Literally, both of them players ended up in a fucking offside situation there, yeah? Bang, bang, yeah? Look at that, yeah? So, Depay, offside, yeah? Depay, offside. Before I get the ball, Depay is offside. As I got the ball, look at it now. He wouldn't pass it one time. Two of my players are offside. Let me see, every game, I get two, three offsides. Every game. Every single game. And you notice they ain't getting no offside. You watch every game, the opponent hasn't been called offside once. So which is it? What's wrong? Am I that poor at timing it? Is there no other option to pass the ball? Why I keep trying to pass it to the only option I see why I'm always offside? Is the AI not running offside for him and having multiple options so he doesn't have to force it to quickly and play it before the player runs offside? Yeah, I mean, over the top, right? Well, it's just over the top. I see what he's going to do now, turn him back. I'm looking for some sort of aid coming down, some sort of help, some sort of help. Like a get a passing offside. I tell you, both of them are offside. So I've got this thing on. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I've got this thing on, and you see that it doesn't work. Off, off. So all of these things, the option is off. All these things, the option is off, but somehow they're on. They're on the pitch, and I don't have the power to take it off or on. This offside indicator, they turn that off, and if you look at this, so they decide what is on and what is off. Like I said, they know they can't win. What the plan is to get into the courtroom. Look, yeah, look at it, yeah, off both of them off. What the plan is to get into the courtroom, and then your duty solicitor bring up all the bad things that were done to you. They bring up all the bad things that were done to you, and you're supposed to sit there looking in this white man's face, sitting there pretending to be innocent, like he wouldn't hurt a fly, and you're obviously going to fly off the top. Look, offside again. You know what I mean, so Manchester and not Northern England has been one of the most racist parts of the country for time. They have the longest history of racism. I mean, longest history of it. So this is a racist safe haven. In London, racism don't slide that often. Racism to anybody doesn't cut it. But down here, trust me, all the racists run down here. In London, the racist communities, they don't go outside of the communities. If you dare go in their communities, you're fucked. They don't go out of their communities and mix with the whole place. Down here, they run wild. Even people who have mixed race children, yeah, call their black partners black bastards and stuff while having mixed race sons and daughters. But this is not for you, innit? So they're upset now that I'm bringing that up. So they're fucking with the internet. I know about you, but they're just no more than you man need me to know. Yeah, can't move, you know. Yeah, so watch this now. So I'm looking for a movement, ball roll, yeah, down the line. Just waiting for Rodrigo to try it. Rodrigo, just move, innit? Yep. You see the game, the frames of the game. The AI just know exactly where to run to and pick the ball up. It's because the AI is set to target me. The AI doesn't run in a general direction. The AI runs to wherever I am with the ball. So, the right back, for instance, for the AI, the right back for the AI will run to the centre back position offside again. The AI, so the right back now, say if his left back, his centre back is in the right back position, I get through to the ball, yeah. The right back will run back and run to where I am with the ball, yeah. Yeah, straight to him. Like I say, I obviously finesse the ball, but somehow the ball goes straight to him. Yep, can't move. Yeah, he knows. The guy knows. He's from Manchester. He knows what is going on. Yeah, one simple pass down the line for him. Yep. So you can see I haven't got the options to turn the trainer on, but you can see that the trainer is on for some weird reason. So the game is broken. Block. Yep. 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 And fucking defender is turning my player like it's nothing. Bare frames are popping off on the screen. Pure frames, pure lag. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, pure frames, pure lag. Right through the centre for him, no dramas. Back to him again. Yeah. Pure frames, pure lag. Two of them, it's how the two of them where the two of them was. Through the centre. Bruno Fernandez, watch this, yeah, just watch this. Yeah, blocked by the defender. You notice that look, I ran away, turned back on a simple pass, and there was enough people in front of his net. But when they get that chance, over the top, yep. Look at the animation. These guys from Manchester. So I'm telling you, what they did, they tried to chase me out of Manchester to London, where they could cover up certain things that were done in Manchester and pretended like it didn't happen. But they can't take me to court in Manchester and not these things not be brought up in it. In London, they could just hide it, convict you illegally anyway, and then guess what? You're so close to the deportation center. The moment that deportation goes off, because you'll be sentenced and put in a London prison, the moment your conviction is up, you served your time. Guess what? Immediate deportation is being searched for and done before you even find out. if you're coming out of that situation. Yeah, immediately they're doing that, and then what happens next is it's only a 2 mile drive down the street to the deportation center, and you'll be out on the next flight, and you'll get a late phone call. You know what I mean? A late phone call say, "Oh well, you're going to be deported." You're like, "What?" You're stuck in a detention center, and you don't have access to phone calls when you want. So you have to wait for them to give you a phone call when it's convenient for them. Then you are now in a situation now where whenever they choose to give you that phone call is when you're gonna able to make a call to a lawyer, and a lawyer isn't going to have enough time to find out all the details, get the application in on time, and they're quite aware of it. The lawyers know that what they do as well. The lawyers won't speak out against it because they're British as well, aren't they? Lawyers are just as much, they get paid regardless, innit? As long as you call them, that's it, they get paid, innit? Yeah, you gone. As long as you call them, the lawyers get paid. So say you're getting you have a deportation order, yeah. They don't have to tell you and give you time because that's how the law is. They don't legally have to give you the amount of time. Yeah, they don't have to give you the amount of time to prepare your case because it's not a courtroom. It's a different situation. Yeah, it's an appeal for a decision. So the Home Office doesn't go to the magistrate court and the court and go and get one of them decisions made. They just make it and whatever process they have to do. They would have while you're in prison, they're doing that process and giving themselves more than enough time. It's wrong, isn't it? Because they started the process long before your release date from prison. So the moment you're released, they have all their ducks in a row. The moment you're released, they've got their ducks in a row. Mhm. The moment you're released, they've got all the paperwork necessary to transport you from the prison to the deportation center. So you don't get a chance to run off or go and speak to a lawyer. And what I don't understand is migrants obviously know these things. Why do they never get? Why do they never go and seek a lawyer? The moment you're convicted over 12 months, why don't you just go and seek a lawyer? I never really get that because you obviously know that they're more likely going to fucking get you out of the country. So why not just fucking do that? Innit? They always seem to get caught and in the situations where they're having to fight against the thing, innit? So why don't they organize themselves from early enough? Innit? I never really get that part of it, which suggests to me, yeah, it suggests to me is that they can't get a lawyer for it until the time comes. But guess what? The government has all the time in the world to organize it anyway against you. The government all the time they want to organize it against you. They go and organize it against you, and you're finding out at the last minute when the decision is already made to get your clerk out of the country. Through his legs, yeah, back to him. Yeah, so the decision they don't allow you to get ahead of them. Yeah, they don't allow you to get on the floor. No forgiving. Yeah, they don't allow you to get ahead of them with the detention process. Yeah, I mean, right, come on. So they don't allow you to get ahead of them with the detention process. So because guess what? If you get enough time, you'll organize yourself, and then there'll be in a situation where they can't manage it, innit? And you're more likely going to beat them because you're gonna have certain records, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Obviously, there probably is a way you can say, well, if they're going to deport you, then you need time. Look at the people. So this is a bot. This is not a person. It's just a bot. Yeah. You know exactly what's going on. This is not. These guys are from Liverpool, Everton, Northwest people, and racist. And I say people who would lynch you for race because they don't like their skin color, can't go and beg them people for mercy, bloody man. Plenty of niggas would have begged for mercy and had their lives snuffed out while begging for mercy. So asking them to stop doing this, no chance. Look through the center, right? I say, I'm more than proving the case, more than proving it. I'm saying, ball bounces off me, yeah, yeah. Salah just somehow knows. Salah doesn't have any defensive awareness, but somehow knows. Salah doesn't have any defensive awareness, but somehow knows. Salah doesn't have any defensive awareness, but somehow knows. I mean, yeah, straight to me. Salah doesn't have any defensive awareness, but just watch the AI. The AI just runs at me. I don't know if he's pressing RB. I don't know. I'm not quite sure if that is the case, but it still shouldn't work the way it works, where it's like a missile and it stops me from maneuvering. So you know what it feels like when you're being pressed, yeah, by that what's it called finger. When you put it on the maximum pressure, the pressure tactic, all that pressure, you know what it feels like when it stops you from moving. That's what it constantly feels like in the game. As long as the AI, as long as that person is pressing RB, I'm incapable of moving my controller. As long as they're pressing RB, I'm incapable of maneuvering the controller. Look, I passed the ball one pass, I passed the ball with one fucking pass, and it wouldn't allow me to pass it when I wanted to. Over his head, turn him, blocked it, in the corner. Yeah. Once the AI, them guys press RB, you'll just see some random uncontrolled player just start sprinting at me. But what you always realize is that I'm constantly being tackled from behind. I'm obviously saying I'm seeing it, but I just can't move it. I mean, just this random player. Just watch them anytime they press RB. Just this random player just start sprinting at me. I mean, yeah, yeah. For some reason, he just rolls it to the man in front of him instead of just passing it around. Yep, back to him, push it around him, through the center, back to him again. Yeah, he's gonna outpace me, running away in the wrong direction, allows him to score. I say it's not my fault, I can't move, I literally can't move. As you can see, I'm on 20 ping, so it shouldn't be the reason why I'm not moving is unknown. I mean, if your pings are low, the reason why you're not moving is quite unknown. Look, can't control the ball and turn. Yeah, can't control the ball and turn. But he doesn't seem to have an issue with maneuvering. Look, simple pass the ball. Yeah, he doesn't have the issue. Ball bouncing, can't run the ball down. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, straight to him. I say he doesn't have the issue. Why am I going to kill myself up and work hard over this one? No, yeah, immediately, he just presses RB, immediately back to him. You back to him. Yeah. Why am I going to work hard? The only reason I'm doing this is to go into FootChamp and just show that it's the same thing. And like I say, we can go in there and watch videos of court cases where people start talking about what was done to their families, and men get wound up emotional and attacked. That's what they're doing. So I'm going to have to sit there and listen to some defense lawyer talk about all these bad things that were done to her. I'm going to have to sit there, listen to all the bad things that were done to me, and then the person, obviously, the group of them, they all know. The judge know, the lawyer know, everybody knows about the jury. You'd assume what the plan is. he obviously is aware what's about to happen, so he's easily restrained in himself because he's aware. If you're not aware, you're not going to be restrained. Yeah? So what happened is that's how it works. He sits there acting like he's innocent. You know what I mean? There you go. PCP people are accused of all sorts of crimes quietly sit in court. Um, Obviously because they got to pretend like they're not bad people. So yeah, I mean they're gonna sit there quite quietly. You have to listen to all the harassment, all the hurt, the pain, the injustice that you've suffered while I sat there looking at them. And he's just gonna sit there with this weird look on his face. It's meant to irritate you because obviously they practice it and they know how to trigger people off. So they would have practiced the whole scenario over and over and over and over again. They would have practiced the scenario over again and then use some facial expression. You know what I mean? Like a smug look on his face, isn't it? Because it's not illegal to be smug. Um, Being smug in a courtroom doesn't show guilt. So he just sat there with some smug look on his face. Basically, you're sitting there remembering what he did, hearing what he did, why he has this so smug look. You're going to launch over the table and he's just going to sit at you coming. He won't run, he won't defend himself, nothing. He just have you put bare body blows on him. He knows that it will never go too far for him to lose his life because the police will allow you to land the hit just so they can use it against you. That's it. They just allow you to land the hit. That's it, and then they'll jump on you. I tell you, the defense is always there, but always. And they think they're clever. I know exactly what to do to you, remember? Yeah. I say everything for them is perfect. Every pass is perfect. Every tackle is perfect. The AI is always there. Just watch this, yeah. So look at the situation, yeah. I've got nobody there, nobody there, nobody there, nobody there. Slide tackle, penalty. Yeah, it's always perfect for them. Yeah. I say it's all a wind up. You know what is being done to you. You're aware of it. Yeah, I mean, and the more you're aware of something, you can't get to the person. So when you finally see that person, there's going to be so much pent up emotions. Look, I dive the right way, the AI would move. The control would move. So imagine not seeing a person. Say somebody's gone off, left and gone to a different country for months. You're in love with that person, and you've not seen them. When you finally see them, it's going to be a flood of emotions, isn't it? Yeah, it works the opposite way. You hate a person so much, but you've never seen them. When you finally see them, it's going to be a flurry of emotions, and most time you can't control that emotion. Yeah, they're quite aware. Both of them emotions work the same. Love and hate are uncontrollable emotions. Yeah, love and hate are uncontrollable emotions, and both of them can be used against somebody. If you love somebody too much, it can be used against you. If you hate somebody too much, I guess, yeah, we all know the story. That story. Like I say, I get my lawyer, I buy my own handcuff and tell the lawyer to put it on me in front of the jury because I'm aware of I've got intel on what they're planning on doing. They don't need to ask me how do I know that. I say I can't put any more people's life at risk because one of my friends suspiciously died under circumstances that I can't work out how it happened. So I can't tell any more stories about anybody. Anybody name you hear me call or anybody I reference is people that work for them. They're not my friends. Simply, one of my friends died suspiciously in the Hilton Hotel, and nobody can seem to account for how she just developed some heart problem. Not like she had one, and there go the mocking of it now. So this guy is called Lucas 0756. Yeah, so Lucas 0756. So you can see another situation where my players on the floor tackled and the keeper and them coming together. I'm only going into the foot champs just to prove the point to say, well, it's obvious I'm being stopped from playing foot champs. Like I say, if a period of hate, it would fester, fester, fester. You finally see that person. That's going to be a hell of an emotional turmoil to control. Obviously, they think they know it all and they're the only clever ones because they have researchers out there researching these things. So they are aware of it, so they can more likely control that level of hate. If you're not aware of, if you can't, if you're not aware of something, you can't control it, can you? Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for you, unfortunately for you. Yeah, no. Man, he's not gonna want me to get the ball though. Trust me, he's not gonna want. He's not gonna shoot. He's not gonna run to the net. Watch it. He's not gonna want me to get the ball now. Yeah, yeah. Random pass. Try to slide tackle him. Some other player that weren't even there in the game slide tackled him. Yeah, just watch this. How suspicious is this? Yeah, I'm saying it wouldn't be in my best interest to not play. Yeah, it just wouldn't be in my best interest to not play. It's in my best interest to suffer through the whole thing. It is in my best interest. Yeah, bang. Yeah, watch this now. Yeah, bang. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, alright, same tactic again. Was a four and a bang. So Lucas Vasquez twice. Look at his foot between his legs. Yeah, Lucas Vasquez twice. Yeah, Lucas Vasquez twice. Lucas Vasquez, I swear, he's only an 81 rated player. And you'd think Lucas Vasquez was Van Dijk. I mean, yeah, bang. Over his head, Lucas Vasquez. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, arm through his arm. Yeah, again. Over his head. Lucas Vasquez again. I mean, and no foul has been given. But. And then look at my player, bam, taking out my player. So he's taking out my players. I am taking out my own players. That's funny. Hey, what the look? Can't tackle him. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look at thing. Look at my guy's foot. I don't even know what happened there. I don't know why a foul was brought there. I genuinely don't know why a foul happened there. Um, where was it now? What were we doing? Yeah, so that instant replay. Yeah, so look at Varane, yeah. So look at Varane's leg. So instead of just taking him out, this is what I'm saying. What kind of animation is this? You press slide tackle and look at it. Literally a slide tackle, and he didn't touch him, and he was that close to him, and he didn't touch him. Yeah, he was that close to him, and you're telling me that slide tackle didn't touch him, but somehow that turned into a penalty. Yeah, let's see what this kid's got to say. You should quit FIFA, to be honest. Yeah, so report him. Spam, harassment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, forfeited the match. Yeah. Okay. Xbox couldn't take action. So the next person who messaged me, I'm gonna say, "Go suck your white mother," and see how fast they take action. I'm gonna say that right away and see how fast they say action. I've got three strikes before they ban me. I can't. Yeah, three more. And I go for. I have it done. I literally have the account banned just to prove a point. I can't win this one. If the account's banned, then I can't play. And then where the evidence stops. I didn't stop playing. I got angry and I can't ban. Big difference. I want to play games and let's play. Alright. So 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I'm still at the same place. Um, Let me see. Had 6 wins on Bowman. Yeah, I had 6 wins on Bowman last night. Let's see where we're at now with the Bowman thing. Bowman. No, is it called Bowman? No, no, Madison. No. Only one win in 3.5 hours. Only one, man. And the more I lose is the longer it takes to get the qualification points. So I mean, look. So I guess I'm gonna lose quite a few more games. I'm gonna have to play another 5, 6 games before I get 100 points. A win is 75 points. A loss is about 6, 12. Um, what was I doing? Why did I have him there? Norwegian, alright, that's okay. Yeah, so 29. I haven't got any Portuguese ones. I haven't got any Portuguese. Oh yeah, I do. Portuguese. Did you get the Chem point now? League One. League One, I only got one League One. Did you get a Chem point? Still hasn't got a Chem point. So a Portuguese manager with Portuguese league doesn't give him a Chem point. So if I go down here, so what's that league? Yeah, Portuguese should give one. Yeah, Portuguese should give one, and he's not got one off him. So I don't really understand how that works. He's meant to get one off the manager because when the manager wasn't there, he still had ones. So he get one with the nation link in his team, and I get one off the manager. So they're messing with my chemistry as well. Uh, it's now 5:14, and now we've played full champs qualifiers. Yeah, 'It's been a minute since. As soon as I press this, watch it pops up with the team. So 1 minute has gone since I'm searching for a player. It was 5:14, now 5:15. Uh, 5:15 still. Still can't find no player. And so it took me 2 minutes to find that player. I don't want to play that guy. Bet he's got some British name. Definitely don't want to play that player. They search for that player specifically. Maximus, yeah, it took too long to find him. I definitely don't want to play him. So let's see how long it takes to find the other one, 516. 'Have fun and 1 minute has passed. Um, yeah, 1 minute has passed. Two minutes have passed, still haven't found anyone. So let me see what that one says. 2 minutes, still haven't found anyone. Let's see who they found. Let's see the name of this guy. Alien Ganja Man, don't want to play him. So 18. Uh, 1 minute gone. And 2 minutes, still haven't found anyone. Alright, opponent left. Uh, So 1 minute to find that guy and see what is it called? Crow Blocks. CRO. So this is some London guy. Come on, let's go. Alright, so this guy got some weird gold team. Excuse me. Oh, fuck you, man. I block this guy. I want no free win, but I did it by myself and I continue to do myself. Block. Hopefully, I never see this cunt playing again. Unsporting behavior, harassment. Yeah. Um, I put another report in again. Report. Um, cheating, harassment, spam, spam, account, account, um, used by terrorists, terrorists, spam account used by terrorists. So I've got three, what's it called? Yeah, so look, I'll show you that there's something wrong with my chemistry, yeah? So, cool. So, Kashmir has got three links plus a Brazilian, yeah? Cool. Yeah, he's on full chem, right? Three Man United links plus a Brazilian, he's on full chem, right? Cool. Now, pay attention to the sequence. Casemiro, three Man United links plus a Brazilian is on full chem. Bruno Fernandes, three links to Man United players plus one extra Premier League player. Yeah, he's on full chem. There's no other Portuguese in the team, but he's on full chem, so he's probably getting it off the manager. Yeah, so cool. So what I'm gonna do is this. So you show that managers give one chem boost, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm gonna turn it to Premier League. Alright, cool. So Varane should in theory be on three now, yeah? Cool, he's on three. Alright, let's play. Let's see how long it takes to find somebody now. Yeah. So 26 minutes. And so let's secure that she can keep her. She's important. Build a cigarette while I sit here and wait for this guy to tap in because they're not as brave as they was, innit? They're starting running now. Innit? It seems like I'm having lesser and lesser pools of people that I'm allowed to play. I guess I'm only allowed to play the opposite. That's what we're changing the name to. Yeah, literally, yeah, we're changing the name to ops. That's it. Innit? So, as you can see, let me actually before the fucker quits. Watch this here. So, it's on guess. So, how do you get that thing? Yeah? So, let me turn off. No, definitely ain't playing him. Man, how do you do that? How do you do it now? Matchmaking. So, solo opponent only. Solo opponent only. Settings. Rename. And then ops. Yeah. And copy. No, no, no. Just ops. Okay, 0 P S ops. That's so funny. That's actually the irony there is unbelievable. Oh, you man are Jesus. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is English. Somebody like me can just come and just take over what you man do. It was never a good plan anyway. Yeah. So, because they couldn't, it's not that they don't want to complain. They can't. Mm, as I'm telling you, that always just ugh. Oh, you can see Bruno Fernandez offside for no reason. So only one person in the box. He's offside too. Turn into the middle, touch it there. Can't turn. Somehow Saliba was up his ass. And yeah, can't touch the ball. Misplaced ball. Oop. Yeah, I just run him down there and kick it in the back of the net. So, oop. So, look at where the pie is. So if you look closely at the pants there, you can see his leg through his pants. I don't understand why his pants would be ripped. Uh, don't understand why his pants would be ripped. You can see this ball through his legs, which gives him the ball. Yeah. For some reason, players off balance. One run up the pitch, one run up the pitch, one run up the pitch. Like I said, the key is it doesn't matter what is going on here. Why would your mother not want you to know if it's detriment to your mental health or even your freedom? Why would your mother be okay with you being behind bars and for something she haven't proved, nor the police have proven that you have done? Yeah. Why would she? Why would she want that? She can't be a mother, innit? So that's why they need me to be off the road They can't let me find out that she wasn't my mother the whole time because her life would be in danger. So obviously, I'm willing to go to prison if they're in that prison beside me. That would make sense to me. Yeah, so you can see both of his players was able to tackle me in 42 minutes. So I'd like to know which one of them he was using. Yeah, I'd like to know which actual player he tackled me with then. Yeah, 4 and up. Mm, so one goal every 10 minutes, basically, or every 11 minutes if I'm being precise. Yeah. So watch this, yeah. Alright, cool. Watch this. I got the point. Yeah, so I can't move. You notice you're not seeing any dribbling. You notice you're not seeing. Just pay attention to this, yeah. You notice you're not seeing any dribbling. You're not seeing any movement. You're not seeing any touches. And it somehow worked to go back there and conveniently for a kite to just come and do this. And then his legs go through his legs. Like clearly see. I'll pause it again just in case and just in case. Just in case. Alright, so then, so you can see, he touches the ball. I can't turn left, can't turn right. So all that space is there to drive into. Can't turn left, can't turn right. Can't turn left, turn right. It's done some weird thing there. Then watch this. So you can see I'm sandwiched between two players. Look at the pass leg there. Passes through that one. He managed to get the ball there. So that's the situation. You know, if you haven't seen any of my players double up at any point, or even got close. Look, we even got close. Look, you got Cucurella out there. You got two standing in the center. And you know, it's I've not double teamed one person all night. Not one single player has been caught in the middle of two of my players. Not one single person. So the name Ops is operate short for operation, and this is an operation by some racist blue-eyed Jew that positioned himself within the government so he can assault and abuse people because he's actually a sadist, and that's why he doesn't want to. That's why they hide these type of men, is because it will be proven that they are actual sadists and that they're always involved in situations like these where they get to abuse people and claim that it's an interrogation technique. They always position themselves in these type of situations. These men don't just new normal cases, you know. They're positioned in cases where they get to abuse you and mistreat you and call it advanced interrogation. That's the role that these men play. And you don't just go and look for them jobs, bro. People see things in you and and give you them jobs. Otherwise, people see that you're a cunt. You think you're liked and respected, they just realize that, well, you're just a cunt, innit? You might think you're liked and respected. People just see you coming and realize, oh, these men would love to do these type of things. They can hide it. But the British government has long been involved with warlords and criminals and stuff like that for political things and government things. So you might think you're respected, it's not. It's because they know that you men are good. And you men are just being used. You think you're using me, but you're the ones being used. They don't want to do them sort of jobs. So they use men like you to do it. And you have an inflated ego as a result of it, thinking that you're important. But men like you are a dime a dozen. Go and ask yourself, how many times have you been to people to ask for me to be locked up? And they keep telling you no. Like you're a dime a dozen, but they keep saying people don't like people like you. It's quite simple. Man. Count how many times over the years you seek for me to get locked up, and they keep coming up with the same answer. No, you're left wondering why. Why did they refuse to lock this kid up? I mean, they keep. I say, "Oh, keep doing what you're doing, man. You were. They know how to kill you. They knew. They didn't want to have to deal with me themselves. I know the type of men you are. I know that as a sadist, you just keep going and going and going because that's how you are. Isn't it? You're hardwired to do what you do. They don't want to do it themselves, so they put fools like you in the seat to do it. Simple as that. Man. You know, but they know you man are hardwired to do what you do. Man. You can't stop. You have to do. You'll always find any reason to justify doing it, and they are quite aware of that. See, it benefits Britain most often than not, but this time it doesn't benefit them. It benefits Britain more often than not that they get away unscathed and they don't have it on their conscience, and nobody's searching for them. You gotta play a fool to play the fool who thinks he's fooling you, innit? And boy, you man are the biggest fools out there, bro. I can tell you that. You gotta play the fool to beat the fool. It benefits them and they use men like you for that reason. Because they know that how you man are. They know I'm as hardwired as you that I would not have backed down and I would have searched for you. They knew exactly where this would have gone. Because there would have been no need. See, whatever the reason was, this was initiated. They knew it was all a lie. They sent you man here because you man got the opportunity to do it, so you wouldn't question it. And you're the type of man that, oh, you're just doing your job and that's about it for you. It's easy to set man like you up in it because you're stupid. Quite easy. Because like I said, where are you going to go when it's all said and done and I see your face? I mean, where are you going to go? That's the question, innit? They could never let me leave the country because I'd leave with too much information about me. So I definitely ain't going nowhere where you are going. You know it's true. You fucking know that it's true. You've been to plenty of people thinking, well, we've done enough and this is where it really you know need to do something and they tell you, no, there's nothing that can be done. You've been to plenty of man, so you man have done all of this and he's still not stopping. We still can't catch him on doing anything. Why do we go now? And they tell you there's nothing you can do about it. See, you man are nothing but fucking fodder head. I thought I was the fodder. The man just wanted to see what I could do, eh? Plain and simple. They just simply wanted to see what I could do. So I've got to where is it now? I've got to foot champ. I'm going to play. I can't be asked, man. In foot champs now. I'm playing some more of these games to see if I can how long it takes me to go and get into division to win 3 games back to back. We literally go to see how long it takes me to go to 3 games back to back. Uh, some reason player just run past him. Yep. Why this is foot champ? No, it can't be. I didn't sign into. I didn't click that thing to get into. Yeah, some random shot. Yeah. You can see the glitching of his legs there. Oh, the pitch. Missed down the tackle. Too simple for him, you know. We're just gonna run him out, see if he hits the perfect corner. Uh, so sending Rodrigo on a run. Sending Rodrigo on a run. For some reason, the player passes it straight to him. Yep, straight through to him. Ball is deflecting. I'm not gonna move. I'm not doing nothing. I just leave the game to do what it does. I'm not touching it. Yeah, not touching it. Not touching it. Not touching it. Every time that happens, I'm gonna let the control go so nobody can say it was me. It's all the game that's choosing to do these things on its own. Through the center, turning back. Bruno Fernandez, ball roll, turning back. Bruno Fernandez pushing, ball roll away from him. So for some reason, Mendy stuck out a leg instead of just running in the opposite direction. So what you're gonna notice is this, yeah. So you saw a pass the ball and Mendy reacted and get to the ball, yeah. Whip him there. Uh, yeah, as you see, Mendy wasn't being controlled by anyone, but somehow come and won the ball for himself. So the AI continuously wins the ball on its own without any prompting from the opponent. My AI doesn't do that, so I'm just going to leave it now. Just watch it. Watch my AI. Watch my AI. Let's watch my AI. No prompting and no movement from the AI from him. Yeah, so watch this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Go wide. Uh, I don't want to go to Rodrigo because he's running into a crowd of people instead of trying to find space over his head. Should be easy enough for Bruno. Call him short. Call him short. Through the middle. Slam it in the corner. He missed. So when I go into foot champs, I'm gonna count up all the misses. Uh, all the misses. All literally all the whole thing, the whole set. Oh, I'm gonna count every single miss and see how much time I've missed the net and how much times the opponent have missed the net themselves. But it's easy. There's ways to do it. I just choose not to. I don't need to do it every single day. I just need to do it every now and again when I feel like it. It works the same way. Doing it every day would paint the same story as doing it once in a year. It's still the same story. Doing it once in a year is the same as doing it 365 days. Why on God's earth would you be missing so much? And why all of a sudden I'm having internet issues? All I have to do is say, well, Britain has a long history of using psychological operations and military operations where they try to invade countries in the night and when people are asleep. The police does that all the time. The police tend to arrest people more often at night time because they use the cover of darkness to do so. Yeah, they use the cover of darkness to do so. So they know exactly what I mean, and they can't win. Police use the cover of darkness to arrest people all the time, which means they're clearly aware of what cover means and using the internet to cause lag is can be used to cover the situation with the game. So the special operation teams stand no chance there. Yeah, 6 o'clock. If I lose this game, I stop playing. But I can't be able to play. So I take the point off. Bruno Fernandez, I thought he would have been hitting Trivelas, but he ain't hitting none of them Trivelas in that net for some odd reason. So call him on it for him. So pace, 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 pace. Let's see. I tried the technique version, you know what I mean? The good passes, you know what I mean? The intricate, incisive passing. That didn't work. Let's try pace. See if I'm gonna get any more opportunities than I got. Nope, you got the opportunity though. Cool, fair enough. Let's go for the pace, pace, pace. So I've tried the Bruno Fernandez, the technical stuff, Depay technical, all these type of technical players. Let's go for the pace, pace, pace. Let's go for that. Yeah, let's go for the pace, pace, pace. Yep, he's the one that's getting the space. He's the one that's getting the pace, pace, pace. Yep, he's the one that gets all of that. Yeah, if I could cry, I would cry. But like I say, the trick is never to attack anybody that's not innocent. I don't know. That might be my to my own detriment. Well, I think it's better to go about that for me particularly. Is to not attack innocent people. Everybody knows what you man have done. People just won't come and get involved just for any reason at all because they're not quite sure themselves. Well, I'm sure they think something is not quite adding up there. I think very much that's how people view. People aren't quite sure what is going on, so they don't want to come and get involved. And it turned out that yes, I am some sort of terrorist, and but they're not quite. Yeah. So far shot, yep. So you notice my man kicked a goddamn rainbow of a shot that looped over my head and everybody. I kicked two far shot twice, and the defender headed the far shot down. The defender literally headed the far shot away. That's crazy. So get past him. Yeah, fake shot, far shot straight into the keeper's hands. Yeah, straight into the keeper's hands. Straight into the keeper's arms. Yeah, then touch it, slam it around him through the middle, over the top. He's gonna get the ball before me. Turn him away. Kulani. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know what just happened there. But we're surely gonna have it on the replay. Yeah, on the floor again. He's constantly on the floor. Again, they're using cover. They're using cover as that there to make it look like it's the internet that does it. Like I say, anybody that knows about the police in Britain, they mainly come for you at night, which means they're using the cover of darkness to come for you. So they cover means concealment. So they're coming for you in low visible light. Anybody playing Modern Warfare, the soldier game, knows what low visible light is, and using the internet, logging it all is cover for them. You know, understand no translator. So you can see Rudiger 3 times. Rudiger has blocked my far shot with his head and foot. So I can't even just bend the ball around somebody. They're just heading them far shots away. But yeah, yeah. So I don't understand how that's not a foul. And he just turns with no contact made, no contact made. Ball back to him. He kicks me over. He kicks me over. I'm not doing it. I'm not leave the game to do what he's doing there. I'm not going to touch it so they can save me. I'm no fool. I'm touching that for them to save me. Literally won't touch. Anytime that happens, I won't touch the controller. I'll just leave it. Let the game do it all. Let the game play out. Because the things that happen, if I'm not controlling, it can't be my fault. It means somebody did it to the game. So the human are not the smartest out there. Yeah, look, immediately quite run to the opponent. Yeah, look at his players. Look at his players. Yeah, yeah. Just look at his player. Back to him. Yeah. Just look at his player. Right, so bang, watch this now. Yeah. Look at where they run to. Look at where they run to. Look at him. I mean, what is he doing that's any different than me more than just turning and running? Again, he's not doing anything different. Why is he continuously getting around it? Isn't it? Over his head. Yep. Yeah. So he's running to me with Mendy and is able to turn back in the blink of an eye. So I'm going to take the ball out just to show that, yeah, you realise that something's not quite adding up there. Yeah? Nobody has that amount of agility, yeah. So yeah, bang. Well, look at this, yeah. Could have taken the shot. Look at where Mendy is. He's running to me at full speed, running for me a fake shot. Yeah. How did he just know what I'm going to do? Look, he's already backing him. Yeah. Look, fake shot. Yeah. How did he already know? Look, he's already backing him. He's already backing him. How did he know? I mean, how did he know? It's quite strange, isn't it? Look, that's all I did. Fake shot. He's immediately backing him. How did he know? Why would he not just continue to come for the ball? Yeah. Look at them turn. Look at the turning that they're doing. Look at the play. Look at the gameplay. I mean, look at them turns. Like the ball isn't flying off, then the ball isn't going through their foot. They have complete control over the ball. Complete control over the ball. But everything I do, the ball pops up. Yeah. Yeah, no matter if I say left, if I say back, if I fake shot, if I heel to heel, they just know. They just somehow just know exactly what I'm doing because they're not real players. But They are playing with the ultimate AI basically. Yeah. That's what I feel it. Straight to them. Yeah, I'm not doing nothing. I'm leaving it. 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 I'm leaving the game to do what it does. I let the game do it itself. I literally let the game do it itself. That's what I do. Once I get in the box and the game starts, people start fumbling and licking into each other. I'm not doing that. It would just frustrate me. I know it's going in the net anyway. I know it's going to end up in there. So it's pointless trying to fight with it to stop it from going in the net. So this way, I get the evidence to say these are the decisions the AI is making off its own back. There's nothing I could have done to stop that. So rather than having myself wind up by trying to do it, I leave it as it is and show that well something's not quite adding up. It's quite simple. Human ain't clever than people. So this guy called Berlin BFL, VFL, I play him all the time. He's constantly trailing me around all the fucking time. I don't know why I'm playing German players. I'm on the UK has its own server, so I shouldn't be connected to fucking German players. It's his rival, it's not foot champs. So the UK has its own servers, so I don't understand why I'm playing German players. So somebody spoofing me account all over the world. As you can see, when I go onto foot champ shit, it says when I go onto that FIFA thing, it says I've got an American account. I don't know how you create an American account, and even if you did create an American account, you should be able to change it. Anywhere you go in the world, you should be able to change it. So what if an American moves from England, American moves from the USA to England, you're telling me you can never enter the pro tournament in Europe because this account is from there? That don't make sense. So yeah. So 4 hours 23 minutes, and I have made no progress. Let's see how many games I've won. One of them games, the guy scored the goal himself and quick, so technically I didn't win that game. Where we at now? Where we at now? Madison, Madison. So yeah, so I've only won one game on my own in 4 hours 23 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours 23 minutes, and I've only won one game. Lukaku, Chico, 4 hours 23 minutes, and I've only won one game. So obviously, it's too easy to show what they're trying to do. And I know they don't know what to do now because that was their fail slave. If all else fail, wind him up until he gets into the court. Make it difficult for him to get help. See what he does. If he attacks, he ends up in court anyway. If he doesn't attack, well, at some point he'll break through the barriers and red tape. Guess what? We'll get him to attack inside the court there. So, like I said, I'll buy my own fucking handcuffs and tell the lawyer and the judge and the jury and everyone that I gave the lawyer permission to put the handcuffs on because I'm quite aware of British tactics and I don't care if everybody else does it. I don't give a fuck about that. I put that all on you, man. Just like how you man did pure shit to me and put it all on me. I'm gonna put it all on you. Put it all on you, man. But trust me, I have no idea who you fucking with police, but it's quite simple, man. At the end of it, all you man can't prove shit. You can't prove anything more than you man were speculating. I mean, that's it. That's all you man ended up with. I told you. You man got sent in a trap. Nothing else but that. And I know you're sat there thinking it's possible. Because you man were the ones who put the device in my head. You man were giving clearance. And stupid men like you are too brainwashed to realize that, wait, people get clearance all the time and bad things happen to them. you think you're out here setting up people, and it shows you're not even in my class and leave it. And that's what it really proves that you're not even actually in my class as an individual. Never mind some intelligence wise, because nobody could just come to me and want to give me clearance for that, and me not question anything at all. I wouldn't do that. See, the man them obviously saw on the coming and know the type of men you are. I realize, oh, these men are too easy. These men are going to jump at the opportunity. You see, they told you about the machine and the device, and they sat back and watched your response to it. See, a rational person, a sane person, would think, well, how does that work? A rational person would. I mean, they themselves obviously, because when they first heard about it, they would have had some reaction towards it, some questionable reaction towards it, because that would be a scary thing. But I bet my life that you man ask no questions. Yes, sir. I don't know, I'm right. I don't know very much, I'm right. You man didn't ask any question. You man were too happy to be British MI5 agents and military. Way too happy, and man, I'm using the eagerness against them. Mm. The proudness and eagerness you are used against them. And this is where it legend. It's always the pride before the fall. It was used against him. And think about it for yourself. What was the action when it first was presented to you? And you signed that secrecy after and all that. And then you were told, and then you were shown, and you already it didn't cross your mind. You were too gassed. And if if Britain is a country like this, yeah, I'll simply explain the country to you. Men who want certain type of weapons are seen as dangerous men in general. It's just a general way how they look at things. Human were too quick to handle such a weapon without questioning anything about it, how it works, the morality, and what conduct you should show. Too quick, and they obviously won't like it themselves because they want to know the reason why you would want such a weapon, why you would do that job. And I guess you proved to everyone, right? They would want to know because give a man a nuclear bomb. They wouldn't just give that to anybody. But ask yourself, what did you really do to deserve that? What did you really do to deserve all that knowledge that was given to you? That's what I would do if I was you. Ask yourself, what did you do to earn such a privilege? And I bet you wouldn't find one reason. And now you know. Now you fucking know. Question yourself and say, well, what did you man do that they chose you man to do that? Because you man are pussies. Your government pretty much goes around assassinating people for just for ideas alone. Just for ideas, just for coming up with certain scientific ideas alone. They are classified as dangerous and they are seeking to destroy them as a result. And that never crossed your mind to say, well, being too eager for such an opportunity would look bad, would look strange, would not question the morality and the integrity of it. I mean, you might know nothing. What is it? What does modern military do? They ensure that men like Hitler and men like Hitler controlled and these type of people who they actively go after and eliminate more often than not. They make sure them men are not in their group and not in their fucking military around them. And how else do you do it? Now you know. How else can you make sure that more than giving man the ultimate weapon and watch how they use it. You know? Everyone's being assessed. You know, the partner were assessing me. You know, this wouldn't have done anything to me more than aggravate me beyond fucking measures. They were very aware of that. And no matter what, all they would have done was piss me off. That's it. They were very sure of it. It is you, man, who they were looking at. You thought you were assessing me. That device was there long before you ever heard of me. And that wasn't enough to tell you something that, well, if this was going on for so long and nobody knew, why give it to us? What did you, man, do that was so special? Nothing but you, man, were pricks. And who do people always set up? Yeah, so unconditional. Let's see what the word unconditional means. Right. Complete and not limited in any way. The unconditional love. See, I didn't even have to search for what I needed. The unconditional love that a parent feel for children. Right. Um. Right. So a mother's unconditional love. Mother's unconditional love. Mother's unconditional love. Yeah. Um. Mm, psychology. Yeah. So let's go on. Let's crack on with this thing. So a mother's unconditional love is everlasting. It is a special bond between a mother and her child that can never be broken. A healthy, a healthy attachment fueled by love and affection and mutual respect makes for a healthy relationship. Researchers theorize that the children of less controlling mothers felt more accepted and loved, leading to relationship. Unconditional love has a powerful impact on the parent-child attachment bond, which determines the child's ability to form authentic connections. That's with general people. Do mothers really love their children? Granny? That's rhetorical question. By the way, true. While mothers can love their children deeply and passionately, parents who show up on television after their kids has committed heinous crimes. Should parents reverse the use of unconditional love? Parents must reverse their use of unconditional love. You need to give your children conditional love for their what's going on there? No misconception. Secret unconditional love. Uh, secret unconditional love. Right, Psychology Today is a media organization. Here are some ways to cultivate unconditional love. At some point, many parents saw the pendulum had swung too far and they realized that unconditional love isn't working. Many children were lazy, disinterested, and out of control. These children weren't good people and they weren't successful or happy. Clearly, a change needed to be made. So many parents decided to return to conditional love. Okay, cool. So what is conditional love? Yeah. So a condition is, I guess, parameters, boundaries, laws, stuff like that. And so you have to accept certain terms and what do you call it? Terms and conditions. Yeah. So mother's conditional love. Yeah. So let's see what that is now. So Delta is from some backward fucking remote village in the countryside of a third world country. She should have no fucking idea what unconditional or conditional is. So it's not like she read some goddamn book that taught her that in 1989 and in the 90s. I'm very sure. So we can rule that psychology had an effect on her and that she's not just some sadist abuser. Conditional love. You never feel good enough. Worrying about constantly doing more, being more, and feeling like you'll never live up can be something symptom of conditional. When someone only gives you love in certain circumstances, or hold their love hostage from you on other circumstances, you could be unconsciously drawing what's unconditional. When you're constantly trying to impress the person, whether they are a friend, sibling, or significant other, it can drain your energy really fast. You are working to live up to this person's expectation, which is exhausting as it is. But then you begin to worry about what will happen if you don't. Alright, so cool. So right, um, yeah, why mothers uh, risk their lives for children who commit crimes. Right, crime risk and children of criminal parents. A new study published this year in the Journal of Aggression and Violent Behavior by researchers of the University of California and the University of Cambridge, so that's England and America, has carried out a systematic review of all research which has focused on the transmission. Introduced, what's that? Monstro sex crimes, monsters, court cases, heist, bizarre, store, donate, terms and conditions. Why do children commit crime? Child murder by mothers. Group of mothers who committed purposeful homicide often kill their children in the context of mental illness, failed relationships, and devotion to the child. Okay, cool. Why young people commit crime? Okay, cool. So you can see mothers can be abused. Because if mothers are capable of killing a child, their own child, then they're certainly capable of abusing them. So nobody has ever just confessed to abusing a child without prompting and one would ask extensive interrogation. Nobody just admits to it. Because plenty cases have happened where parents have killed their children or allowed partners to kill their children and they then cover it up. And until serious pressure is applied to them, they will then give up and tell the truth. Nobody is trying to apply any pressure to this woman. And the question would have to be asked why? Because as you just read the article said, um, upbringing has an impact on criminality, yeah? So crime risk in children of criminal parents. So your upbringing. If you have criminal parents and a criminal environment, you'll become criminal. If you have a nurturing environment, you're more likely to be a lovable, kind person. If you are in a vocal environment where people communicate, you're going to be better at communication. If you are in a hostile environment where every time you try to speak or ask a question, you're immediately shut down with either abuse, whether verbally or physically, you're going to become a reclusive individual who is scared to speak because he has been programmed into you So if you say the wrong thing, people will beat you. So which is what Delta really did. Do the wrong thing, say the wrong thing, you'd be harshly punished. That's what she did. And now these guys, obviously who and her all was involved together, now they're trying to carry on the same thing. Why? Because their intent was to repurpose my childhood traumatic events and memories obtained through Delta and put me back in a state of anger and absolute aggression towards the world, which would have led to some violent outbursts within England, which they could have videoed and put outside to the public and show them how terrible a person I am. Obviously, coming from around certain people, I realized I was smarter than them anyway, so I don't need to do certain things. I don't need to use violence to defeat an enemy. I mean, I'm quite okay with intelligence. So, hence why they can't arrest me, because they don't, they're very sure. And plus, they don't want such a conspiracy to be documented and put out there, because if she's doing it and they are doing it, it means other people are doing it. It's quite simple. So, they can't afford for it to go in the courtroom. So I expect what all of this. I expected it all to happen. I expected it all to play out this way, and I expected them to put as much difficulties and roadblocks in the way. I expected it all. That's why I'm so casual and so chilled about it, because I saw it coming. Violent crime on the rise and the effect on children. Right. So okay, what I'm looking for right here. So mother protects protects um, child from harm. Yeah, harm. Psychology. Yeah, psychology. Okay, cool. So these parents may kill their child in association with their own suicide or to protect the child from a fate worse than death. Finally, in the case of actuality, psychotic filicide. So filicide, I think, is when a parents kill a child. So you have obviously homicide, which is a murder. You have various forms. Anything with side is basically murder. And what filicide, I think, is children. You have when wives kill husband. I can't remember what it's called. There's monicide, filicide, all kind of sides. But the side means murder. The letters before it predetermines what kind of murder and who did the type of murder. Yeah. So children from home, psychology. Filicide, the killing of a young child by a parent is not uncommon. Is not an uncommon calamity. A study supported by the National Institute of Health found that 15% of homicide arrests over a 32-year period were of filicide nature. Researchers studies have identified five motivations of others who murder children. Okay, this includes parents who right, complexity and insanity. So, in other words, Delta is mad and needs locking up. And boy, am I going to put her clot in one of them, either prison or hospital, but I'm determined to see her behind bars. Mm. And the government is determined to not have that done because she would snitch. A knee study found 15% of homicide arrests are over 32 people. Others kill children for five main reasons, including to get back at their partner. So, like I said, I don't believe Michael is my dad, and I think if she's my actual biological mother, I think she hates who my dad was and is, and that's why she treats me this way. And I'm scared for Aubrey because Bryony clearly doesn't like me through her actions. I'm scared what how she might treat Aubrey as a result, or as an unintended result of neglect or abuse. So neglect is kind of leaving a kid to get in trouble, do bad things, and not try to help him. Obviously, abuse is them doing it. So you just think of few mothers who kill their baby as mentally ill, but not always a 1K shows. After less than 2 days of deliberation following Janice's insanity trial, she was found guilty of first degree murder, meaning that Janice intentionally killed her 11-month-old daughter. Thus, the jurors reached a conclusion that Janice was saying, even after two experts, myself and prosecutor's own expert, opened, what's that? I think that's opened. I don't, is it open, OPENED? I don't know what that word is. But it says opened that she was insane. Two jail psychiatrists who examined her when she was first taken into custody also testified that she was psychotic at the time. So, psychiatrists, they're shitbags. Anybody that comes in front of them, they say is psychotic. You go fucking anywhere, anywhere on the planet, and just put somebody perfectly sane, yeah, in your personal opinion, in front of a psychiatrist, that person is coming up with a diagnosis 99.9 times out of the time. They diagnose everybody for everything. They're weird guys. The facts of these were awful. 9/11 dispatcher took off on incredulous dispatcher as you did what? So I think that sounds like a British thing to say. You did what? Please, Johnny squealed help. Kimberly was dead before arriving at the hospital. Johnny had multiple self-inflicted stab wounds, including deep slashings in her chest. It was a week after the infanticide before she was stable enough to be fully interviewed by the police at the hospital. I listened to the several of the interviews during one and detective Janet a series of questions. You stabbed her, right? A moment later, you knew it was wrong, right? She was either unresponsive or off topic, mumbling something about her husband Richard. I begged him, she said. Blah blah blah. Evaluation diagnosis. Examination. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Five motivations. Here we are. Filicide, the killing of a young child by parents, not uncommon. Research study identified five motivations with altruistic group includes parents who believe they kill their child for a real or imagined suffering. The acutely psychotic group includes those who kill due to some irrational motive. The unwanted child group view their child as a hindrance. The fatal maltreatment group encompasses parents whose children died was an unintended consequence of neglect abuse. Finally, the fifth category, the spousal revenge group, is reserved for those parents who kill a child in order to get back a spouse or a partner. So, no doubt, the British government would have wrote that down as I'm not allowed to see Aubrey. They can't go, like I said, they cannot put me through the courtroom because they'd fucking lose no matter what tactic or way they go about it. But no doubt they would have written that down saying, oh, they think I might harm Aubrey to get back at her. I know that. And I guess more paperwork to destroy white boy. Most commonly, women kill their males for altruistic or psychotic reasons. Juries frequently view mothers who kill factors working. It's a sign of the defense. Okay, well, so that was very informative. Okay, so what I'm looking for is mothers who protect their children when they do bad things. Mothers, um, uh, mothers who lie for children. Let's go for that. Mothers who lie for children. Mothers who lie for children. Let's go. Profile. Psychology profile child killers. Behavior seeking answer feeling close. Children chaos victims. Feel what crimes is children you see them. So I don't get what the relevant is to what I just fucking I say, what the fuck is that about? Mothers who lie for children. Parents have a variety of reasons for lying to their kids, whether it is to avoid an uncomfortable conversation or end a public meltdown. The latter of those reasons was the frequent lie found in Journal of Psychology studies. Participants told their kids they would leave or walk away if their child didn't stop misbehaving in public. Yeah. When parents lie to their children, they are hurting them deeply. When a child knows the truth, but his parents contradict this knowledge, the child ends up doubting himself. So you can see a massive amount of problems coming their way, and isn't it? A humongous one. So, like I say, the government, the intelligence agency, the police, all of these cunts, especially the NHS psychiatrists and doctors, them cunts know that by doing what they're doing, they are provoking her to lie to me, which would hurt me, which could lead to the murdering of her. So what am I supposed to do? This is not me, this is Psychology Today, which obviously is a trusted site. He's saying, well, if your parents lie to you, you already know the truth. It will hurt you. So are they not causing an emotional instability by continuously lying? So all these men, I can say, it is more than proven that these men are sadists. Because look, it is psychologically harming somebody. You get me? So they can't come and physically harm you, so they harm you psychologically. Usually people who are harmed psychologically over an extended period of time usually become extremely violent or spiral out of control and either drink themselves, smoke themselves, or commit fucking suicide. They usually go down that route. So you can see the government wanted to get rid of a witness. They can't kill them because people would ask questions. That person kills themselves, then it goes on. It goes on. What's the word now? It just goes down as a strange situation that nobody knows what happened. You get me? If nobody knows what happened, the only person that would know is the person who did it to themselves. But nobody will be there to answer what exactly gone. It would just be what they have written down. So, like I said, it's more proof that something's quite wrong with Delta, something's quite wrong with the behavior that she's exhibiting, because these doctors would know that having her lie to me could cause me some psychological problem, whether violently or self-harming way. They're quite fucking aware of that. Have they told her? Well, what we're asking you to do is actually hurt your own flesh and blood. Miss Delta, you're okay with that? So they eat one way or the other. They're getting caught, and one way or the other, they're fucked up. One way or the other, these men are fucked because if they manipulated her, then who else are they manipulating? Because to turn your mother against you shouldn't be an easy task. And furthermore, to get your mother to just agree to harm you because they would not have told the full truth and what she's doing, how it would affect me. They would not have told her that. And again, why would she prioritize the safety of Britain over her own child? So she's either being manipulated and not told the truth, or she's fully aware. And if she's fully aware, then she's unlikely to be your mother. If she's being manipulated to play a part in your child's demise, then somebody plotted to incriminate her without she knowing, which would mean she'd have to shut the fuck up when it goes bad, which is it. So all I have to do with this information, all I have to do is keep asking her what happened. Now I've got the justification. Now I've got the published by experts. Yes, human love experts. This is expert publication because Psychology Today wouldn't just randomly um, put out some conspiracy, because psychology is not mainly based on conspiracy. It's mainly based on people that have studied. So it must be a sad day. Every day it must come to it must be worse and worse. Is that why they keep making my FIFA worse and worse? Like, at what point is it going to go when the FIFA don't even turn on? Because at some point you're gonna have to take it to that level where that which one is starting. Because how long I'll just get used to losing the games all the time and then I'll just play and knowing I'm gonna lose and it'll be no problem. So then where do you go from that? Well, this is easy. So armed with this information, what I'm going to do now is constantly ask her every single day. Alright, no, I would lie and say every single day. I'll be lazy sometimes, don't bother. and just constantly ask her what went on, who is behind it, who is doing it, what have you said, and just keep going and just doing the same thing. Because guess what? Every time she lies to me, I know she knows, I know something is going on. The response from the people, the response from the public authority, the response from certain people, something has gone on. Why is she harming me? Because it clearly says, according to the expert, it fucking clearly says, why is she choosing to harm me and prioritizing the safety of others? Because how is your parent going to know that way somebody is actually trying to set their child up if they are not going to tell them what is going on? Because your parent itself not even is not giving you a chance to prove your innocence. So if your own mother isn't giving you a chance to prove your innocence, who the fuck is? I'm sticking with my theory that she isn't mother, and she's fully aware. That's what I'm sticking with that one. I don't particularly like her. That's just the truth. I don't like her because of her actions. Because you don't do that to your own. White people all over the world stick together. So if white people don't even know each other and stick together just because they look the same or they're born in the same country, your mother should stick with you. You get me? You come to Britain and try to attack Britain. All the British people are going to be together and fight against you. What she don't understand about that? So something is not right. Based on that, that alone says more than enough. Why is she taking the Britain side? Why don't she say, yo, listen, let's all pack up and fuck off. This is what they did to you. Let's all go back to Jamaica where we belong. Why don't she do that? Yeah? What she got to lose by doing that? Unless you know that she said and done something wrong that at some point if I find out she herself would be at risk. And I think that's the answer. She has said something and done something that now she herself would be at risk of harm from me, and she'd rather fucking watch me die. Because most people would watch somebody that they're afraid of die rather than telling them the truth. So it's clearly obvious the psychology behind her action. I've already proven. I'm just going through the formalities. It's just formalities. Why is painter a serious child protection matter? A child's reaction to a narcissist mother abuse are frequently met with invalidation, shaming, and further gaslighting. The narcissistic mother lacks empathy for the feelings of her children, and fails to consider their basic needs. Narcissistic mother is prone to telling her children that the abuse never was it. You don't have to finish there. Yeah, so cookies, accept and continue. Absolutely not. Disallow all of that. We detected that you are a member of countries of the EU, which is now, I don't care about none of that. That's all this shit. My God, I just wanted to look at the where the fuck is up? That is kind of rubbish, you know. I just wanted to see what I'm looking at there. So I don't want to see none of that. I don't care about none of this. I don't want to accept nothing. Psychologicalcentral.com blog. Recovering narcissists. 28 narcissistic mothers. Okay, cool. Shaming and tactic of the narcissist mother uses to ensure that her children never develop a stable sense of identity or self-esteem, to ensure that they never grow up. Oh, fuck off. Alright, I'll just accept it. Fuck it. I'll continue. Alright, fine. It's only the Xbox. Alright, okay, cool. I don't want no newsletter. This bitch asking me to accept it and it's not even showing what I want to see. It's actually pissing me off. It's actually fucking doing my head in. Okay, so go back now. Right, accept, right, okay. A toxic ways narcissistic mothers emotional abuse of children. Our mothers are. And before I read this, okay, so the British government and people who are involved with this don't seem to have any concern about the things I've said about my mother. They have taken her word absolutely for it, saying that I am a liar. and she has never done anything wrong with me. Okay, cool. So here is Shahida Arabi. Okay, so this is an Asian girl. I believe she might be somebody, some expert of some sort that did this article. Okay, so they were aware that that narcissists exist. They are aware that mothers abuse children. They are aware that mothers are narcissistic and play a part in the behavior of their child. How did the British government take in account someone's behavior, the way and they see the world and think and their actions? How do they take that into fucking account? Because legally, for somebody to have a fair trial, you have to take all fucking elements into account, whether it's going to fuck your case or not. In order for human rights to apply, fair trial to apply, you have to take all these things in account. So, what have these white men done and asked about this woman and the things I've said about them? Sure, she just say he's lying and that's it. And they just believe. It would mean that they are malicious and they have no intent on finding out the truth. They have no intent and don't care about what the fuck is going on. They just want to have their way because white is right. So anyway, our mothers are the foundation of our first attachment to the world. As infants, we learn by her example how to bond with others. We derive our initial sense of our self-worth from how she cares for us. Okay, cool. Nurtures us, protects us, and shields us from harm. Alright, cool. We don't have to go too far there. A mother's capacity to provide us with a healthy attachment to tune our other emotions, validate our pain, and meet our basic needs as a fundamental impact on our development. Attachment styles and emotional regulation. Brew, Mario, and Cairns 2010. When the initial attachment is instead tarnished by psychological violence, it can leave scars that can take a lifetime to heal. Emotional verbal abuse by parent and hinder our learning, memory, decision making, and impulse control. So impulse is something involuntary. So some people, the slightest thing they'll become violent, slightest thing they'll cry. Yeah, I mean impulse. Yeah, so they're not thinking about it. It's a knee-jerk reaction. Yeah. So impulse control in adults. So like I said, the government has what is called fixated threat assessment team, which is a team of officers, a special operations unit of officers and psychiatrists, doctors, nurses, detectives, them niggas, forensic psychology, various forms of different people. But they seem to omit the reason why. Is that because it will not make them they get their case? Yeah. Is that the reason why they seem to omit it? So therefore, the whole everybody in prison should be out of prison because you cannot omit something and give somebody a fair trial. So by its very definition, nobody in prison has had a fair trial. Right. So anyway, it can also heighten our risk for anxiety, suicide, ideation, addiction, and depression. Excuse me. Bremner, Tetcher, Brumio, Kearns. An abusing narcissistic mother sets up her daughter and sons for inevitable danger due to the nature of her disorder. Insatiability, need of control, excessive sense of entitlement, stunning lack of empathy, tendency towards inspirational exploitation, and constant need for attention overrides the welfare of the children. Matt Bride. So Matt Bride is Irish, Scottish, something like that. Okay, yeah. Not only does this narcissistic mother fail to protect us early on from the terrors of the outside world, she becomes the source of our terror. Rather than affection, we are exposed to unhealthy enmeshment, chronic rage, and egregious boundary breaking. Guess what? You ain't got no boundaries. Guess what? You're always angry, and it all stems from your mom. And they would know this. As psychiatrists, they have to go do these studies. They have to look through these various forms of psychology, both in male, female, moms, single moms, all these things. Because if they don't do it, then they shouldn't be practicing psychology because they'll get most of the things they do wrong. So why are they taking her word for it? Why are they not listening to what I'm saying that, well, they were wrong? It's because they don't want to be wrong. So they are omitting that from the file and the report. Building blocks of healthy self-esteem. We internalize a nagging inner critic and perpetual sense of self-doubt. Walker. The narcissistic mother, erratic shift in emotions, her ever conditional love, her consistent shaming tactics. My mom used to tell me to shut up all the time. She'd let me out of the house for half an hour. I'd have to beg her. I spend more time begging her to let me out of the house than time I get to let out of the house. She would come, I'd be playing football. She'd come out the street and she'd be like shouting my name, Colin, Colin, Colin. So you see people in England doing the same thing. They fucking piss me off and I start going at them. Then you hear somebody calling, call. So it's a trigger that they program and they think calling my name can stop me from doing certain things. It's because she used to do it. Yeah. So there was this. I went when I just started working at McDonald's. There was this Eastern European guy. I don't know where he's from. He he came to he came. I was making a burger, a cheeseburger or something. He came and he's like, "Oh, can I get an order?" This was before they had like this the computerized system at the back end where the orders came up. Yeah. So he came and I was like, "Oh, I didn't make the burger. I made the burger. I did make the burger. I just told him that. Obviously, I just started the job. I'm trying to break the ice. You know what I mean? Trying." And he immediately kicked off. And I looked at him and I thought, "Yo, bro, I'm joking, bro." He took his apron off, slammed, threw it on the floor, walked off. So I went round to the bar. I was like, bro, I was just joking, bro. Like, calm down, innit? But now it makes sense why he reacted like that is because some cunt went in there and said stuff about me. He did not like me because of what he heard, and he could not control his reaction to me. So it makes perfect sense, the reaction. So anyway, he was stood right at the door. I was in the common room. There was a bunch of people in the common room. And he's there woofing and wailing, and I'm just stood in the corner like watching. He's just shouting and saying these pure things. So I'm just looking at him. So I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna walk back out. I'm gonna walk back out and go back to do what I'm doing because I'm new. All of them have been there. I think I walked in on a situation where maybe paranoia, but it was just a weird vibe when I walked into the room because all of them was in there. It was just me and one other new person on the line. All the people who have been there the whole time, they were all in the common room laughing and talking. So I don't know no one like that there anyway. So I thought, fuck it, I'm new. I don't want to get in any trouble. So I walked back out. While walking back out of the common room, he was stood right in front of the door in the hallway. Like this girl ran at me, like grabbed my arms, like Colin, Colin, Colin. So I said nothing. I'm just looking at her, thinking, I've not said anything yet. I had no intention of doing nothing. I'm at work. You get me in it. Like I just got the job. I'm trying to make money in it. Fuck that guy in it and whatever feelings he's got. You get me. So I'm just looking to walk out. She ran up. She ran past everyone, grabbed my arms, like holding me, like Colin, Colin, don't. I still not said nothing. I'm looking at him, thinking like, why? What's that reaction about? So his reaction was weird. Her reaction is weird. And I thought, wait, okay, cool. So everyone's just staring at me now. I've still not said nothing. So while looking at her, I'm looking around the room, I'm scanning the room, I'm looking at people's faces, looking at their reactions towards me. I've still not said a word yet. So I just smiled because I obviously realized something's off here. McDonald's is a massive key to a lot of things here. Yeah. I just started smiling. I'm looking around the room because I'm watching how people, because I did nothing, I said nothing. I came in, I walked into the room just to hear what he's mumbling about and saying about me to everyone. Because obviously I saw that was his intention. So I waited until he went around the corner, snuck around behind him, just to see if I'd catch him saying something about me. So I came around the corner, he's chatting some shit. So I just walked past him. I never said nothing, he was in the hallway. I walked past, stood up in the common room. I'm saying, alright, big man, you wanna say shit? Say it while I'm fucking standing there, innit? Like, don't talk behind my back. So he started woofing and hollering and so I said nothing. I said, alright, this ain't going nowhere. He ain't saying nothing. He ain't doing nothing. So fuck it, I'll go back around the front, innit? I just started the job. I don't want to create an issue. I mean, cool. So she ran over and she was like, oh, Colin, Colin, Colin. I'm thinking like, you don't even know me like that. Like, why would you put yourself in the middle of a situation and to be calling my name like me and you have been friends all our lives? I don't know you. I just started working in this place like 2 weeks ago, something like that. Innit? Yeah. So like she ran over, grabbed both of my arms. So I'm looking at her and I started looking at everybody. I'm thinking that these two reactions are really strange, and it looked like I was fucking set up there, and it's like they had that intention to make out like I'm causing issues. I clapped on right away. I pretended like I didn't notice. I never brought the story up, nothing, and they started to come around me more and pretending to be friends. That's how I met my child's mother. All these, I used to go out with this French guy. He used to come out with us, me and them, some of them girls. And there's always somebody in that building that's trying to spark some trouble in it with me in it. And I thought, all of you people are Europeans, but you think that I don't give a fuck if you're black or white. You're Europeans, but I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care about what you man do. And I don't really know why you're touching me because I don't know you in it. Like I don't know you like that in it. Like I don't know why you're so comfortable with trying to like stop me from doing what I want to do. Mind your business. I didn't say it. That's what I was thinking to my head. But while I was thinking that into me, I was scanning the room, looking at people's faces. Everyone was just looking at me like just dead weird, innit? Like just this weird look. And it makes perfect sense that these set of men, these white guys, these police officers, they were all in McDonald's telling people about me. You know what I mean? It makes perfect sense. And nobody can deny it. The city can't deny it, people can't deny it, yeah. But what exactly were they saying about me? Because her reaction, he overreacted. I said nothing. I just said, yo, it's a joke, bro. Here's the burger, innit? The way he overreacted over me saying the burger is not done is mad blood. Yeah? Her reaction to me just walking out of the room. I don't know if she thought I was gonna attack him. I don't know why she'd think that. Never seen her before, don't know her before, but she clearly was fucking aware of me. I don't know what she knows about me, but she fucking clearly was aware of me. For some reason she decided to be my hero. Alright, cool. I scanned the room. I took my apron up and I casually walked off. I said nothing. I went back on the burger line and just made my burger and I kept my head down and I was there thinking, I was thinking like this reaction is just weird. Like why such a hostile reaction and why is she painting me out to be the threat? I'm not the one shouting, I'm not the one saying nothing. I'm just casually stood there listening to what he's saying. He was there chatting off his mouth, she never said nothing, she never stopped him. Me walking out, she was ready to stop me. And that's when I first clocked on that way. All of these people in this room, they're all fucking British people. One was Portuguese. There was a few like I would say Indian, but like Eritrean people in there, and they were just sat down looking as well. Everyone was just looking, and they're all looking at me. Nobody's paying attention to the guy that's doing the shouting. They're all just watching my reaction. And I'm just walking back out because I don't know them like that. They know each other, they've worked with each other, they have a bond and that. But just the way she ran over to me, she like quickly ran over to me. Like I just took up my apron and was walking. She quickly ran over to me, like pushed me on the wall, holding me to you and staring in my eyes and that. So I smiled, yeah. And I thought, yo, this guy must want dick or something. That's what was first going through my head. But as far, yo, I started looking at everyone's faces. Everyone's just like paying like just a bit too much attention to me. And I thought something's really strange there, innit? So I went back and I mulled it over and I thought, alright, cool. I'm gonna play a role in this bitch with everyone in this place and figure out what's going on. And it just escalated more and more and more. This guy, the manager guy called Cameron, she and my baby mom, they're close friends. And she trying to like, she will hang out with them behind my back. Obviously, they're both British, they're both white, whatever. I didn't care about that, innit? I was getting pussy, innit? So I didn't really care, innit? But there's just some things would happen, and I'm thinking like, yo, he's your friend, innit? She avoided the question. I was like, ah, cool. So I don't really care, innit? But you know, like at some point you're gonna have to pick a side there, innit? She's like, oh, I'll always be on your side. You know this, you know that. I was like, yeah, I know this. I was like, I don't know you. You don't know me. I'm from a complete different fucking I might as well be an alien for as you're concerned. Yeah, you and my man grew up in the same country, community, city, town, speak the same, look the same, and it's not racist to say that, and it's not racist to continuously bring up someone's skin color. Yeah, it, why I do that is to prove that there is bond and biases based on each one of these specific agendas. So people have biases based on family, based on religion, based on culture, based on nationality. These are all biases. So one day they came in and they were like, she was like, oh, this guy did this to me. So I thought, yeah, I was listening to her and she looked really upset. So I saw him and I was like, yo, what happened? He's mumbling some shit. So I'm sat there listening to him. And I thought, okay, so I never said nothing to him. I just sat there listening to him. I listened to her and I thought, hmm. I thought, alright, cool, I'll see what's going on. Next minute she felt pregnant. I guess that was the end of listening then. That was the end of listening. Next minute, this guy is chatting shit, yeah? And this was like an early morning. I got to work like dead early that morning. It was dark out. The manager, like the actual big manager of McDonald's, she was called, no, what was she called? Alex. That's what they said she was called. I don't know what they could have been lying. Yeah. So they said she was called Alex. So she was like she was making buns at the back of the at the back of the little queue thing. He was at the front on the main this where they serve the people. He was a manager at the time. So bearing in mind I've been taking notes. I've been noticing who's noticing me and who's paying too much attention to me. I said nothing. I partied with them, chilled with them, went out with them. I did all that, knowing that they were paying too much attention to me and they knew something about me. And I had to even the board by learning shit about them. So I said to them, yo, I watch people, just to see the reaction. I got their reaction I expected, met with silence. So cool. So anyway, it came to a day, yeah. I don't know what happened. I can't remember what exactly the problem was. He started shouting something. So I think I said this coming or something. Anyway, I'm not going to pretend to be an angel. I started shouting back. So I looked back, I could see the corner of the eye, like eyes through, because you have like little silver shells. I could just see these two eyes just staring at me. Innit? So obviously, I thought to myself, maybe it's because he's at the front, she can't see, obviously, I'm in her view. She's a manager, he's a manager, she's born here, he's born here. Both of them look the same. Yeah, you get where I'm going with the story. So he started saying something, so I thought, this is my opportunity now, yeah? So I turned to him and I said, Pussy, yo, you think I don't hear what you're saying about me? Nobody said shit. Nobody, absolutely nobody told me shit. Yeah? Nobody has said nothing this you has said about me. Yeah? I was lying. And the stupid fool, he come up. You think I don't hear what you say about me? I looked at him and I smiled. And immediately the manager walked around the corner. And I looked at her and smiled and I said nothing. And I just carried on doing my thing. And in my head I was thinking, oh, I caught you, man. Innit? So you man aren't saying stuff about me, innit? Because I've never said nothing about you. I've made references to somebody that could be you, but it's clearly that came back to you, yeah? And the person who we came back to from, yeah, that person also pretending to be a friend. Like, I'd take them home in the mornings, we would go smoking, I'd pick them up sometimes randomly, we would chill, like nothing happened out of the ordinary, just on a friend tip. Because I thought, right, I mean, actually somebody that sees me and likes me for me and we are cool like that, But I made indirect reference because I needed to know if I could trust her. So I made indirect references to her, making it out like I'm talking about my man. But I wasn't really talking about him. I was just referring to somebody that I would assume she would think because she was friends with me and friends with them. So I wanted to see, well, what she would do with such information. So I saw the opportunity now to poke the bear, and I got the answer I was looking for. Immediately, the manager ran around the corner, started looking at me. She's like, "Colin." I looked at her. I was thinking like, here we go again. Here is this fucking calling my name, fucking again. You get me in. So I looked at her. I said nothing. I just smiled, did my job, and went and chilled out, had my break. Said nothing. No, there's so much incidents in that building where this girl, she was a lesbian, like a lesbian manager. Yo, that bitch hated me, but like fucking hated me. And I could tell she hated me. I didn't care. Like, I don't give a fuck who dislikes me or not. I could tell that one definitely. She could not contain the hatred that she had inside. So they had this Rasta guy in it. I can't remember where he's from. He was a manager as well. So some sort of incident happened. Yeah, some sort of incident happened. I wasn't even at work. I weren't even there. I have no knowledge of it, and he came up to me like, "Oh, you know that this happened." So she fucking, as soon as he brought the conversation up, she came over. You know what I mean, banging the plates. You know what I mean, banging the vats, moving this. She's trying to get closer and closer. So I'm paying attention to her. So I'm just one of them type of guys, isn't it? Like I notice minor movements. Obviously, I guess life just led me to be that way, innit? But I noticed little things in it. So I watched her shifting over till she was right in front of me in the conversation. So I turned and said, right, what is it I've done now? Because I could just see it. Both of them were there. Both of them are managers. Them managers don't really fuck with me like that, innit? Them manager, I'm not one of them. I'm not one of their people, innit? So they don't just come and have conversations. And you have two managers stood up in front of me, one black and one white. I knew right away, innit? So I looked and said, what did I do now? They're like, oh, no, you didn't do anything. I was like, are you sure? Yeah? He's like, no, you did nothing, you did nothing. So they started telling me the story about, I think somebody bike got robbed or some shit like that. So I was like, alright, cool. But it's just the way she slid over. It's like she made her way over in such a snaky way. Yeah, and I saw her coming. So as soon as she got there, I didn't give her a chance to slip in the conversation unnoticed. I made a note of that. I noticed the moment she made her move. You get me, innit? Like I can tell you like a pure story that went on in that McDonald's with pure shit. So obviously, I kept certain things a secret because not like I had anybody to tell. I didn't trust anybody I met, anybody around me, anybody I saw. I didn't even trust my own mother. But it's not like I had anyone to tell, no, nothing to, innit? Most time people would see me, I'm dead quiet and just in the background, innit? Because you don't, I don't trust nobody, but like, get me, I gotta protect myself, my life, my freedom, innit? Like, and it is what it is, innit? But I realized from the moment I started work there, that situation with the burger, the guy, how that girl came on trying to pin me in the corner, acting like I'm on the move to attack somebody in front of the whole fucking job that I just got like 2 weeks ago, or like money is important and I don't need to put food on the table, you know. And some fucking guy that I don't know from Jack from Tom, I'm just gonna be upset and attack for chatting shit. I don't know this fucking guy from nowhere. You know? So after that, I just realized like nobody could have tell that I was aware of all of that. Yeah, now they're probably listening and probably here thinking like, no way he remembers that. I remember it from the very start of it. Like I go around, trust me, I have a laugh with everyone because guess what? I'm not a hostile person. Man. I have my time. Some I turn up to work late all the time because of obvious reasons. I turn up to work late all the time, but I turn up what 10, 20 minutes late, and I'll stay an hour and a half. So in my head, guess what? McDonald's is not like one of them jobs where it's a 9 to 5. It's one of them jobs that's like 0 hours. So you know what I mean? You clock in, clock out. So I come 10 minutes late, or I help out when other people don't turn up. I help out. I stay a bit later. But it seems that every time I turn up late, people had an issue. Nobody had an issue when they all fucked off and I was left, me and another guy left holding the bins and scrubbing the floor. Innit? Nobody had an issue when I was keeping my side of the line tidy. You know what I mean? But people just do what they do. I'm not acting like I'm clean or better than nobody. But that's just me, innit? So I had nothing to do. I couldn't be out just standing around. Sometimes I were in the mood to talk. So I'd make myself busy, innit? And obviously they took advantage of me being that way. And now I know why they were doing that because some some pussy or blue eye police boy think he's clever. And they were the ones that were setting them up to behave like that. Mm. Like I said, most of what is going on here is as a result of McDonald's. Um, I had a friend, well, friend. Um, yeah, both of them used to live like at the back of the Deansgate now near Salford. So obviously, I just got my car. I just bought a little red MG Rover and that. Yeah, I just got my license. So I'm excited to drive. You get me? I don't care who's in the car. I mean, I'm just driving it because what am I doing? Just drive home and drive back again. You get me? Obviously, it's novelty and it's new. You just start driving, so you want to drive for any reasons anyway. One day I came out of work and I saw pure oil under the bottom of my car. Like, we finished like a night shift. And I saw oil under the bottom of the car, and I thought, I didn't pay any mind. I just thought, obviously it's like an '04 plate, '05 plate, so '04, yeah. So I thought, maybe it's got some form of leak or something. So anyway, it's just an old car, yeah. So I drove it, dropped one of them off on the way back now to drop the other one off, and my car broke down. It was a Sunday morning. My car broke down right where the AMC and the Hilton is under the little bridge there. So I'm just driving and the engine just cuts out. I mean, just cuts out. And I thought, wait, what the fuck? So it wouldn't turn on, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't turn on, none of these things, innit? Yeah, so this is the special operation team at work. I'll tell you, I will attack these men the moment I identify them, but not in the way they expected and how they won't control how goes on. So when I checked it, I looked here, all the oil was draining out of my car. Yeah. When I checked it, the radiator hose was pulled off. And there's no way that could have happened because it's got a clamp and the clamp screwed up. And there's no reason for it to be pulled off. So the radiator leaked out all the oil, so the car was overheating. And for some reason, the car just cut out. I don't know why it didn't just continue to overheat, but it cut out. It stalled. There was four police officers that were highly visible. They were wearing jackets and shit. So right under the bridge, you have that. Used to have that little ticket machine. I don't know if it's still there. Not been down that road in time. It was around 2015. Yeah, yeah. So I came out of my car. Me and the girl I was dropping off, we walked to town. She got on her bus and I thought, "I'll see you later." Obviously, you know the situation in the car. She jumped on the bus, went home. I went looking around Tesco's and all the supermarkets, see if they sold oil. Obviously, town they don't sell that sort of shit, or I didn't see any. Um, got back. Yeah, there was pure armed police, but it was David Cameron's what do you call it, inauguration that he had in Manchester. This was what they said. I don't fucking know if it's true, but that was what they were saying at the time. So anyway, I put my £3 4 in the parking meter. He didn't give me back a ticket. Alright, I thought that's weird. I came back, yo, there was like six of them big vans, them what they call them tactical unit vans with the mesh in the front of it. There was like six of them all parked right where anybody that knows Manchester knows where when you turn down that little road, say you're coming from like Hume roundabout, you come down Deansgate up where McDonald's is, the tram line, that little four roads there. Yo, they were all parked across there, but like the whole of them. There was used to be a little Fiat car sales place right at the corner there before you bend to Deansgate. Yo, they were all there, bro. So much of them there, yeah. Like pure vans, pure car. None of them, they didn't have any flashing lights or nothing. And so I'm walking down and I'm thinking, oh fuck yeah, what is this now? Yeah. Because at the time, I didn't even know what's going on, blood. I just seen pure of them anyway. So I started walking through like scores of officers, scores of them, so many of them. And obviously that girl, she got off and she went home. So obviously I didn't have the oil. Didn't have the oil. I come back. So I come back and I'm going into the car. So this little silver-haired, short white policeman came over. He's got one of them armed police uniform on, but like it's like blue in it. It's not black in it. It's like navy blue in it. So he came over and he was like, I was working at McDonald's. I was coming from McDonald's in the morning, and it was a Sunday morning. He came over. He's like, "Is this your car?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah." He's like, "What's it doing there?" I was like, "It broke down. You can see the oil under it." He's like, "Okay." And he's like, "You need to move it now." I said, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, this road is being sealed off." I said, "Why?" He's like, "Oh," he said some shit about David Cameron and that. I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Well, why did you leave your car here?" I was like, "Well, it broke down, like I said." I said, "I tried to buy a ticket, but the ticket machine didn't work." He's like, "Oh, okay, okay." So I said, "Before you man came, there were four police officers stood right across the road there, and they all had a high vis on. They all saw me. They all saw me drove there. They all saw me and the white girl left. I did say white girl too. Yeah, they saw me and the white girl walk off. They saw me and the white girl fucking leave the car there. None of them four officers said nothing. Why are you telling me? Why are you like moving like that with me?" He's like, "Move your fucking car." So I looked at him and I looked at all of them. I'm thinking, ah, fuck it, I'm outnumbered, innit? So suspiciously, I jumped in the car, turned it on, and the car worked fine. The car just turned on, worked fine. And I looked at them as I'm driving up. They're all looking at me, and I'm looking at them. I'm looking at the car, and I'm thinking, nah, it couldn't. Nah, that's what I said to myself. I basically went in self denial mode or denial mode, thinking, nah, nah, I couldn't have been these man that did that to the car. Because the car just started work fine. I drove at the time I was living on Plymouth Grove. Right when you I can't head of Sage Road, yeah. So right as you bend the left of Header Sage Road, right where you can turn right to go to the hospital, or turn onto Oxford Road, or you can keep going straight and drive past the MRI accident and emergency. So on Plymouth Grove, there was a block of, it was meant to be like student flats. It was a bunch of rooms. I was living there at the time, innit? It was cheap, yeah. So when I got home, I could just hear this helicopter over my head the whole time I'm driving. I paid it no mind. I got home, got out of my car. I could just hear the helicopter out there for ages, ages, ages. I could just hear it out there. You could just hear it out there, hear it, hear it, hear it. I was inside of my room and not like I could just hear it, and I went out and I looked here. I thought, let me go outside. I looked, the helicopter was just over my fucking building, and I thought, wait. I thought, are these men really following me back to my house in a helicopter just because my car broke down there? I thought, fuck it, I ain't doing nothing anyway. After that, pure spooky shit, bro. I was sat outside one night at the front. I was smoking a spliff, and like I tossed the spliff in it. Like it got to the end of it. I was sat at the front door on the main road, and because obviously anybody knows that building was a main road. This tall mixed race guy came like he had a dog, and I thought that's weird. There's somebody walking a fucking dog on Heathersage Road. That's odd. I mean, very strange. He had like a big grey, big brownish greenish parka coat on. It was around like 5:30, 6. It was dark, you know. So he passed the car, he passed me. Then the dog went up to the car and started rubbing himself on the car. So I'm looking at him and looking at the dog, and I could see like something like gleamed or shine or reflected. I thought, what's that? Because the way he had his parka on, he had the furry thing, so it was kind of covering up his ears, innit? And he had like a hat on, but I could see that it's like a mixed race guy, innit? Yeah, obviously he's in his 30s at the time. He would have been in his 30s at the time. I thought, why is that dog like behaving like that? Innit? I'm thinking like dogs don't behave like that. The dog's like a police dog. And I thought, hmm. So the dog did what it did, basically sniffed the car and that because he led the dog. to sniff the car because obviously them dogs are trained for prompting. They prompt the dog, and the dog obviously is trained to understand that prompting is meant to search the car. So he sniffed the car, blah blah blah. He carried on. Obviously, nothing was in the fucking car. He walked off. He just kept on walking. So you got like a little park right to the left where we pass. I think it's like a girls' hostel or some shit like that. There's like a part there that could lead you onto that road that leads to Longside, innit? Yeah. So I thought I ran inside, put my coat on and my shoes. Mm. I ran inside and I put my coat on and my shoes. He got a bit away from me, so he couldn't see all that. So I ran out, yeah, and I started walking behind him. I'm thinking like this guy movement is shady, innit? You get me? Innit? I'm thinking like this guy movement is really shady, innit? Yeah. So I stood at the corner. There's like a tree that overlapped the wall. So I just stood at the corner. He turned into the dark on the little park bit. I stood in the corner right under the tree and I watched him. There was like two guys stood up in the fucking dark there, innit? So I'm stood there watching him now, a car like pulled up and I started walking closer in the dark, trying to get closer to them, innit? I'm thinking like, well, these men they get me, innit? I don't like that movement, innit? So the car just immediately pulled off and the two man just like immediately started walking away. Yeah, so it was two white guys in the dark that stood up in the park, him with the dog and this black car. And I think like them man are undercover police, innit? I'm thinking like, why is undercover police fucking with me? Yeah. Obviously I didn't say nothing. It's not like they would have found nothing to do, be wasting the time, innit? So I was friends with this girl that worked for the NHS and I told her. I was like, oh, because I'm thinking that she's gonna tell me, well, if you think the police is doing that, well, go and find out. She said nothing. She was like, all right, yeah. I was like, no way. She's like, well, I wonder what for. I was like, I don't know. And the conversation never got repeated again. Never mentioned it again. Um, but trust me, some weird shit has gone down. Got so much stories to tell about these man, and they think they were slick. You get me? Shit. Yeah, fucking shit, man. But yeah.